Wait, Jay?
Oh,
Wait, they just trolled us.
oh no. I'm not going to be one just sat here with
as the audio coming out the PC, going to the microphone, coming out the PC.
Hello. No. Hello.
It like
Rather than
the most knowledgeable of CS, but I'm sure you are. So hopefully this game will be quick.
I very much hope so. I'm relatively knowledgeable on CS, but we will see.
Yeah, looks like we'll have about a couple of a minute wait before we can jump in straight to this game. Simple
looks-
questions.
Yeah, it looks like 4 minutes we've got.
How's your day been today, Brandon?
It's been a good day so far.
Yeah.
Woke up early, feeling refreshed, ready to cast some good CSGO. CS2. My bad.
Yeah, you can't be
No,
calling
no.
it CSGO anymore. So it's looking like our first map here is going to be Mirage. And I believe today it's a best of 3.
Yeah, it should have been a best of 1, but I believe 2 teams didn't show up. So
Yeah,
we're going straight to the finals.
So, that'll happen by our end. So yeah, both teams loading into the game here. As I said, we're playing a little Mirage. Not a map that I've played too often, but when I do play CS, I have touched this a little bit.
I feel like you're the only person that hasn't played much Mirage.
Yeah,
Everyone else is sick of Mirage.
I can't lie to you. When I hop into a CS game, I make sure to only keep Dust 2.
You seem like that type of person. I can't lie.
Yeah, I stick to Dust 2.
I've not played this game for about a year and a half. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. I think I know one maybe smoke through on the attacking side on Mirage. That's about the extent of my knowledge
What's the smoke you know?
from the back up on top of the bin. Smoke top mid.
Most people don't know how to do that, so
Yeah.
you'd be surprised.
Learning to this guy called Scotty T.
Of course. The
Yeah.
leg himself.
#1 compilation maker on YouTube for SEA.
Yeah. It looks like we're having some problems getting people into the game.
Yeah, some people are unable to join. Hopefully, we will be kicking this off soon because I'm running out of things to offer. But
You run out of things to laugh about. Never. Come on. But now I'll be interested to see. I'm relatively surprised that it ended up being Mirage because I feel like people at this level are starting to get Mirage like
People are like not really enjoying the rush game. I'm not sure.
it's a good map, it's just it's been played so much.
So you think that that's going to solve? They don't really have much else that they can do on it.
There's not much variation that we've seen so far in Mirage, especially in pro play.
Right.
Uh, so I'm maybe I could prove it wrong. Maybe I guess something different here.
Fingers crossed. 'Cause this should be an entertaining game. There's nothing stopping it from being so. So hopefully, when we do jump in, we do get an interesting competition, and hopefully it's a close one.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping for a best of 3 that goes to all 3 maps. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, that would be best case scenario here. If one team swipes the floor, this could be over very quickly.
It could be very easy to snowball a lead in CS. It's even easier within MR13. And Skimmer Strike Go, maybe a little bit harder, but in CS, snowballing a lead is so much easier.
I suppose that's the economy and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's just less runs to build up your economy,
Right.
and you can't save as often because I guess the snowball effect goes like that.
Right. Well, hopefully, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we don't see that happen.
Just double that up, yeah.
Yeah. So again, having a couple of connection issues. Hopefully, jumping into the game as soon as we can.
I'm very much hoping.
Yeah, beauties.
Yes.
Aaron, back again.
No, it's just because I believe your mic is just a little bit too far away from you two. So people can't hear you, but you're very, very staggered. A little bit closer.
Okay.
More, you know, a little bit more flair as you go. Some of that.
Yeah.
Aaron Wacky just hopping in there. That's a little bit of insight from the big man himself.
Yeah, you kind of ignore some
elderly wisdom.
elderly wisdom.
Yeah, from the big old man himself.
The man, the myth.
I would say the legend.
Maybe not the legend.
Maybe more of a legend.
Hey, you're the one who said that, not me. I'm not taking any blame for any of that.
It was Brandon, wasn't he?
I'm not even here.
Now, one thing in CS that I do love seeing is a good op player. Someone who's good and confident with the op.
Someone that hits their shots. I don't want to see any drag 20-degree window. If I just want them to hit the shots that we can hit in front of them, if they hit a flick, hands up, good shot.
Yeah, I want to see some nice op. That would make me happy.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any easy misses though.
Yeah, if we see potatoes, they should get performing.
Agreed. I love a good night kill. I want to see a night kill in one of these games.
You want to see a knife? No, I don't think that's going to happen. But you never know in games like this.
Hey,
Never.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind.
Good. Should hopefully switch over now.
Remember that? Is that 30 seconds delayed?
Hmm?
Is that 30 seconds delayed?
Not entirely sure. And Zach?
It's not as echoey as the other one was.
Right. So, fortunately, we have run into a wee bit of an issue. Game 1 is currently underway just now. A little bit of an issue with the observing station that's just getting resolved just now. It's been a bit of a delay back and forth this morning.
Yeah,
You know what?
a little bit.
I've actually had to go and buy some lovely canned water. I wonder if I can get a sponsor from them or something. But no, we should have gameplay up and running in the next about 20-25 minutes or so. But yeah, just got 2 minutes flagged up to me. And looks like the observer station is clear now, so we might actually be able to get hopped onto that now. So yeah, I'm going to pass you back to Brandon and the funny cat, and you guys enjoy the gameplay. Well, that's a few of me. So, legend and stuff. Au revoir.
So yeah, we do appear to have the game back on our screens. Granny seemed to be 2-0 up against, what was her name again? Something Cali.
Super Cali.
Super Cali, that was the one.
That is it.
So yeah, sorry about the delays on this stream. We have it back, as I said. Hopefully the gameplay will show up soon on the screen. But yeah, Granny are currently 2-0 up. We are getting much bigger. Yeah, we are having some audio problems with our headset, which is okay to the stream. But Granny are down to one player here in a 1v5. Can he clutch this to bring it back? Hopefully you guys will be able to see this shortly, but no, it seems that Super Cali have indeed won that round. Hopefully the comeback will start again.
It was a good force fight for Super Cali. Against the Pro, but they are up 4-3 against the Super Cali team. How we go to up and then 3-3.
force buy got out there by Super Cali, and Granny's having to with trade, basically winning the round there. Again, Granny's having to go for another little save round here. I've got to ask the question on why they bought them rifles in the last round.
It looks like they are going for a quick full B pop here. It will all be coming down onto Cal. If he is jump starting here, he's going to wait until this first execution is out. That's what it's supposed to seize the peak goes Molotov on the night. This is going to be a field day for him here. Two of Granny's Fall. It looks to be rotated out. Probably going under to mid. He might be getting met by the off here, but Hardy gets one of them. They're coming back up into the meat grinder of Cal. He gets, sorry, Riley gets the other one.
Yeah, Cal putting in some good damage there as they come back up the stairs, rotating back through their spawn here. It does end up getting picked off by Kaz here. Kipray putting on a great performance in that round. Again, just turning 1 into 2 and 2 into the round. Super Cali went from 2-0 down to 3-2 up here in a matter of seconds.
Will be the first full gun run that we have seen out of this match so far. I want to see how Granny would do it. And it looks like we're going much a default setup here, with two going towards B, one to mid. Be thrown out in this top mid smoke here.
Yeah, Super Cali always playing on this little jump peak here, waiting for the opponents to pixel before he throws his utility gun.
Also, there's going to be a fight here. And
it's 1-for-1 there, both rifles going down. Here on the side of Super Cali is still up. It looks like he is playing in the window, one in the trend. And he's turning this into a picture. Doesn't know he's there, and Bamba picks up Paddy. That is the up down on the side of Super Cali.
Very good decision for Paddy to come out the window. How does that one? Let's go play without control.
We're playing a trade here, almost like we're playing fair trade.
There is a 3-2 in favor of
as we say that, Kaz picks up one more.
They traded out again with a trade. And all
falls down to the guy in market here. Unknown on who the player exactly is. I believe it's Kipray. Yeah, Kipray left the market alone. Can he turn this into a winning position and isolate the 1v1?
Very struggle straight into the ninja defense. Him come does spray him down through the smoke. All evened up back. Yeah, this has been what we wanted so far.
Yes, 3-0. Guys winning their buy round. It's good for them. Expecting again, it's an equal buy round. You're expecting Grannies to win this if they won the last equal buy.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the money, neither team are really comfortable. If they lose this round, it's broken economy. No matter who wins it, it needs to be an expensive round. Kaz gets one of Michi, Manic gets the trade on Kaz, Kipray gets the kill on under, Manic gets another one.
Trade here.
It's been very hectic. It's been all just guns blazing so far. Super Cal. How is this possible? Just get killed by Manic.
Manic is a great pick there from the guy in I believe that was Cal. The bomb is down though, so this is a winning position for the attackers. Unknown with the defenders are there, but Bamba finds one, takes him out. The guy's left short, it goes down to a 1v1. Kipray takes out Bamba. Can Manic destroy Kipray? Or can Kipray defuse? Goes to the ninja defuse. Can he get it? Oh, great kill there from Manic on the side of Granny, making 4-3.
I'm not gonna waste my time with thing left. Gotta go into the ninja. We both see Super Cal in the first part of the time of the day. Been a very hectic pace game. Granny seems to watch the map over.
Yes, all the time out here. Granny just, you don't know where she is, and all of a sudden she appears around the corner. And you're like, that was a 3-2 winning position there on the side Super Cali. But Granny just managed to get one, get the bomb down, and that was basically the game over for Super Cali. And we got the box rolling. So we'll see if we can keep it going. Very much hope that too much. Yeah, they're giving Super Cali the car keys. They don't know their bus passes, and they want to close this game out. And with the tag timeout over, we go into the next round with Super Cali on a very, very, very tough save by you. Sorry, save by, not save by. Yeah, we're looking for Elder player, the default, which is two embed, one, two, and eight. Actually, they're both Freeman starting with the Smokes Hub pushed them out. As Monica starting to take space here at Bamba as well. Yeah, I would have expected Super Cali to play maybe a stack on site, but it doesn't appear that they went with this option. Instead, one gets taken out. Does get something to Bamba. Does get another one. Yeah, Axton's getting traded straight out there. Then again, Shade does get taken out by Paddy and Kaz. This is equal here on the side of on both sides. Sorry, I don't know if they expect much here. I think I'll have them. Much here. Adams does also get that AK. This could be weird here for Super Cali. It is a 2v1. Granny's here should have beat them on the side, but it doesn't appear like they are. Wait what happened with them. Cal's got another kill in mid. So it's 2v1. Monica does get across through the wall. Mom's in a beat. Mommy is very position here, Paddy. Paddy can last second, just a little flick. Catch I was surprised. Wins the round there again for Granny. Pushing it further. Yeah, definitely. I do think Paddy was thinking about dropping it and going through jungle. But he held the shots. I need to go peek. And yeah, he just didn't just start and pick it. Looks like we can see a little slow window to Granny. Stamina's starting to run out. Stamina's starting to run out. It's like they've got a walking stick at this point. Just struggling to push anything forward, but managing at the end of the round just to slug it out. We've got big results of that experience in order to use the stamina effectively. Looks like there's going to be another player. How is not really expecting how does get one. How gets actually the second one way of playing it? Does he expect the third? Dodgy even gets it as well. How is the absolute weak side of the B side? Yeah, all of the executes. Apart from that last round that came out to be Alpha spell eventually, but he has been good for at least get 2 or 3 kills. Yeah, exactly. Just make them scared to actually push that B side. That is what you're asking for from your B player. Hit break, taking the up back out, just to take out Shay. Looking a bit over here on the side of Granny. I don't reckon Bamba does end up against taking them there by here's that toss. Yeah, we'll see how spent all the money. Spent all their inheritance and their retirement funds and left with nothing but their slippers in their house for a year. Granny's with the deagle though. Majik does get one on Kaz, gets two. Majik gets three. Ramba and Majik both are bragging out there, picking up the AKs and the ups. Super Cali got fragilistic. How about that round? They're on the stage of Super Cali. Axton does get one for his troubles though on the side of Manic. Can he convert this back into a winning position? In a 1v3 here, what's going for? This is for the round with. Yeah, Manic tried to go for the point again. How to Manic does save the off. Manic not terrible for sense, but going down 6-4. Not exactly what you're wanting. Have a high half, but we'll see what goes on here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, winning the round there on the side of Granny's going 6-4 up. It's another force fight here on the side of Super Cali. Don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, they're all using huge difference whether he's got head armor or not. Kaz picking up one on Bamba here, getting two for his troubles. 5-3 on the side of Super Cali. Can they turn this into the win? Can they just get another one kick right onto the cheek here? This force fight seems to be the right answer. Force five, one safe five, looking like a safe haven here in this game. Yeah, very, very close. You can't be picking a winner in this. I think he's actually swinging, take him out. Manic here, he's got nothing to do. He expects us to be big here. No, he doesn't. And Kaz does take them Manic. It's 5-6 now for Super Cali. Needed to win this next round. In the money situation for that, not perfect at all. But they have to hire for him. They're going to have to force it all. It's going to be a less than ideal buy, however. Yeah, this half been very, very even. I can't actually pick out a winner in my opinion. 6-5 half here, going into the final round. It is a save, I believe, was said by Brandon. Got two not 10s here, I believe that's what they call it. Because picking off McKee, it's looking like a push here, but they just can't get through Haxton here. Haxton take out two, takes out three, and can't get the loss of it. It's an even half. What's even happened in this game, Brandon? It's been a very yeah. Haxton struggled in some rounds, showing his true potential in other rounds. Can't really decide who's going to win this one. Like, it's just so back and forth. Yeah, neither. I take and he will deliver. Cal takes out one, adding with the next with an assist from Kaz.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Fair enough. Now, I'm
But-
not, as I said, I'm not a CS player.
You're not.
No,
True.
I'm a Siege player.
Yeah, and that's why we pity you.
Yeah. So I get the attack and defense, but one thing I don't get. Why is it called nuke?
This is a nuclear power plant.
Good point. Never mind, I take it all back. Paddy, get one! Jake, get in the trade. Both teams trading 2 for 2. Cal, the star player of Super Cali, getting taken down. Looking like we're going for a player. Going for the defuse here. Bomb goes down. 40 seconds till detonation, as you can see.
Super
And
Cali
that's
just
it.
sweep up. Cass just sweeps up. Cass says, okay, I'll put you all in my backpack. There's the round win.
Blinked! What happened?
Kaz happened. That's exactly what happened.
Kaz putting on a blinder there. Did he get all 3?
No, he only got 2 of them. It was Haxton that got the other one in between the 2 cast kills. That was a very quick retake for
That is
Cali.
crazy.
I was about to comment on how it looked like Grannies was going to start the same way they started Mirage, quick. And Super Cali went, oh, you playing quick? Well, here's a quick retake.
Yeah,
Super
Kaz
Cali takes
just
the lead.
putting on a blinder there. That was unbelievable from Kaz and the side of Super Cali. You can't really want anything more from them apart from a safer hold. But that is how they're going to hold for the rest of this map. Granny just have to do one thing, and that is protect the bomb once it goes down.
Yeah, definitely. See, it's a much slower round this time from Grannies here. They're going to just wait out, try and make Super Cali feel uncomfortable, make them overextend and try and get a pick and try and get this round started the way they want it to. And Machika is actually the one who gets the first kill. Kaz does get the trade onto Shay. Manic gets Haxton as Timcan kills Ray as well.
I don't like that guy's name. Tin Can. It
Timcan.
makes me want to say Tin Can every time because I'm drinking out of Tin Can.
I feel that Manic does get cast in. It is a 4 versus 1. It all falls onto the shoulders of Cal. Now, I'm not going to discredit him at all, but there we go. I didn't think it was possible.
Yeah, Cal not able to secure that one. The side of Granny's just managing to win that round, playing the round how they want to. You know, speeding things up, slowing things down when they get into the winning position. Just managing to secure the round when they have to. Again, both teams playing that round excellently. You just can't pick out a winner between these two.
No, it looks like it's going to be back and forward. It looks like it's going to be the start of Mirage all over again.
Yeah, you say the start of Mirage, it did go 0-3 and it is 1-0.
It didn't. The first half did end up 6-6. It was the second half, it all kind of spiraled out of control for Grannies, and Machik does get cast. And Timcan also gets Haxton done. He was one that flew under the radar. Cal, there's a couple of trades going on here, and it ends up being a 3 versus 2 for Grannies here. Super Cali are all outside. Cal was chasing hot on their heels, along with Paddy, who has now picked up an M4, and Cal's picked one up as well. They look like they're both going to go down the vents, maybe? No, it's Cal's going to go down vents. Paddy's taking it the long way around. Cal has been seen for Manic, does fall. Paddy's now on ramp. Does he fall through with this, or does he try and save it over? Does get Bamba down. Can he get Machik? Looking for him, and no, Machik does end up getting the final kill.
Yeah, both players sitting on either side of site there at the end of that round, just waiting for a peek on either of the doors. Machik does get the pick on Paddy, securing that round on the side of Grannies.
It was a good round to watch. It was very quick again.
Yeah,
It seemed to be the trademark of Grannies.
Grannies just managing to get straight onto the site, through the defence, and managing to hold every doorway, every angle, just so Super Cali can't get back on. Looking like we're having a five-man push straight into outside here.
And again, a 2-for-2 trade again. Kipri does get a third, gets his fourth. He will be looking for this ace now.
And he just got the round's over.
Paddy stole Kipri's ace.
It seems like Granny, they win a round, they get onto site quickly, and then they lose the next round after just as quickly.
Definitely. I think Super Cali looked them dead in the eyes and went, you want to play quick?
We can play quicker.
We can play quicker. Whatever you can do, I could do better.
It's crazy what's going on in this game.
I want to say, if I'm Crippley there, and Paddy stole my ace, his PC's getting turned off. Do not care. I would play 5v4 for the rest of the game. Timcan does get the kill into Cass here, and Shay has picked up the weapon. Paddy falls to Machik as well.
Yeah, 5v3 here for Grannies. Again, playing fast and slowing it down when they're in the building, close to the site. Super Cali's just, again, unknown what to do. I guarantee you one thing though, Brandon. In the next round, Super Cali will bring the heat back.
Well, with how this maps went so far, I expect to see it. It's kind of what's been going on for the whole game, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really know how this round's going to go. It is 5v3, but we have seen magic come from both sides.
So it's 3v2 now, and if they are planted on site, there is a CT sitting under rafters. He does get the kill, actually. Timcan does get down with Haxton. It's fell onto Kipray, and he cannot get the kill on Machik. It's 3-2 now for Granades. I expect... Do you expect what I expect? Quick round out with Super Cali, 3-3 again?
I expect so, yeah.
You've got to at this point. Okay.
Yeah, so in this round, it is a 5v4 already, getting 3 picks already, 4 picks. It is a 4v1 on the side of Super Cali. It's a 1v3 now. On the side of... Is it Super Cali? Yeah, Super Cali winning that round. Managing to take out the opposition just as quick. 3-all yet again. It's just crazy how this game's going back and forth. One round goes fast to one team, then to the other team. We have no idea how this is playing out. We just can't decide. So we are having some technical difficulties in the studio here. We will hopefully get the commentating back to you as soon as possible. For now, sit back, relax, and enjoy some of the gameplay.
Counter-terrorists win.
sorry about the technical issues, guys. We are indeed back. I believe the score is now 9-6. Who? But it's 9-6 to somebody. Kaz getting a nice little pick there. I believe it's Super Cali that are 9-6 up here. The bomb has been put down. It is a 1v5. This round looks as good as over, in my opinion.
Looking like a bit of a pickle that the Granny's last member has found herself in. As we creep up to that door, but...
Yeah, McCheek, with a deagle, stands in the open, gets taken out by Paddy. 10-6 to the side of Super Cali. I think they might close this game out just as quickly as they closed that last game out.
Certainly going to be an interesting one. I'm pretty sure that's due to the fact that they know that Domino's pizza's waiting to be delivered downstairs.
Yeah, Domino's. I did hear that one. I heard them out of the doors. I smelled the pizza. It's coming through the windows.
I can smell it. I can smell it. Shout out here as well to obviously the sponsors of the college, things like that, and people that have helped put this event together. Obviously there's been some technical issues today, which again, these things do happen. It's a shame, but hopefully things will be rectified this afternoon.
One thing that can't be rectified here though
is
Granny's place.
Oh my goodness, Granny's just indeed got grannied there.
Looks like they've lost their slippers and their house coat.
Aye, no, I think they've slipped out their clogs with that one. And Super Cali taking another round. It is now 11-6 to Super Cali.
Yeah, Super Cali showing that they're fragile and they're istic and they're expialidocious.
Oh god. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know much about CS. This is not my game in the slightest, but I'm just filling in just now for Brandon. But it looks as though, if I'm going by CS from about 10 years ago, it looks as though Super Cali, they've went a full buy and we do have some half-buys on the side of Granny just now.
Yeah, Granny's going for a little half-buy here, whereas Super Cali having the full buy. Granny's, in the last map, did go for their half-buys and never won any rounds, so you've got to question why they're still trying to go for it.
Oh.
Never mind, I take back what I said. Granny's getting 2 picks here. Tin Cam getting 2.
Down.
McCheek getting the 3rd.
3,
Maxton getting 2.
Can he do it? Can he take it home? Oh, he said he cannot! He is down and out, and Brandon, take your seat, sir.
I am back. Yeah, Granny's winning the 7th round here. They did lose the first map 13-7, so maybe Super Cali just wanted to take the mick out of them. And make it 13-7 again. Felt so nice the first time, why not do it again?
Yeah, why not? You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Either.
That is the motto of a lifetime.
You'll see here, it's going to be, looks like another outside round for the T side of Super Cali here. Cal does take damage on the drop down, didn't take the... Cass gets a kill, Cal does get a kill on Bamba, and it's already a 5 versus 3. It's what's starting to look dire for Grannies as Kipray gets Shay. Cass also drops Macheek, and man, it gets 2 on the spray. It's still an uphill battle for him. I don't know if he knows Cass behind him, he's getting sprayed down from 2 different angles, and Cal will take Manic out, and it's 12-7 here. Going into this impossible final round. You will see three ops on the side of Granny with a auto shot. No, they've swapped their buy. We've got 2 MP9s, 2 ops and an M4A1 here. First Super Cali, they went for 5 scouts. They are taking the absolute mick out of Granny's.
Yeah, Super Cali know they've won this. It's time for Grannies to go to sleep. Kipray takes out Tin Cam from fire, I believe that is.
Molotov.
Yeah, the Molotov just managing to take him out. Flashed here on top of the roof with the scout. If
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do.
All right, so we're here for the post-game interview with the chaps from Super Carl. So, you want to introduce yourself, guys?
Yeah, I'm Paddy, resident Mirage dog, and this is Kaz.
Kaz, I was born and bred in Connector, as you saw.
Aye, clearly. So,
fun game though.
Aye.
Yeah,
How'd you feel about it? How was
I mean,
the matches for you?
yeah, it's always uncomfortable playing in a different place.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the monitors and everything else. But I mean, it was fine.
You're saying you were wanting one of the Dell 2006 things, eh?
Yeah, well, you know, I've got my beautiful Zowie at home. It does what I need it to do, and like the stand's small enough so I actually have a mouse mat to move about on. So yeah, it was a bit of a challenge to set up, but I think we got past it by the second map.
Yeah,
went on to play.
Get used to it. Just sort of adapt.
Yeah,
to it,
exactly. That's it. Yeah, man. It just takes a bit of time.
What do you think about the grannies, the opponents?
Oh, the guys we played against. I mean, it's a difficult one because obviously we were 5 level 10s playing against like a bunch of level 2s, but they put up a good fight. They played well. We were really surprised actually. I remember at one point I had to like say to them like, boys, let's actually take this seriously. Let's take this seriously, guys. Yeah. Because like it's one thing like if we lose the game and it doesn't go anywhere and it's whatever, but when it's like on our Facebook profiles, it's like, yeah, guys, let's not lose to level 2. Yeah. But no, I don't mean any disrespect to them, but you know, it's one of those things where, especially in Scotland, when you have so few CS players, you're always going to have, it's either going to be a really close game where you've set the teams and the players correctly for the levels, or you're going to have what should have been 2-13-0s realistically. And you know, I mean, they got 7 rounds and 8 rounds. I'll give it to them, you know.
No, definitely. Big respect to the guys. Never played against any of them before, but they were nice. They were a good laugh as well. And this is our first LAN as a 5.
Yeah.
I know I played with Kip Ray and Haxton before. But Paddy's a new addition, Cal's a new addition. So, but we glued. It was nice. The comms are a bit funky, you know.
Aye.
Play with earphones.
We've got someone deal with that right now. Go on.
It's going to be challenges.
It's just LAN.
It's just fun. It's fun. Like getting the chance to like come in and be in person at games. Like, you can't really complain, especially when there's no, you're not paying for it or anything. You know?
Legit, yeah. Everything's fun.
Yeah,
everything's
absolutely. You got any advice for the young troops that were in?
Don't pay for CS:GO courses. It's a waste of money.
Honestly, see if you play as 5 consistently, you will just smash the
year out. Yeah. I think one, not having an ego is very important. Not thinking that you're good, because we're not even good. We're not good players. Like in the grand scheme.
Level 10, but I'm not good.
No, we're not. Man. I mean, come on, be realistic. Like, I mean, it's one of those things like, figure out what you're doing wrong and be willing to take advice from people, because sometimes when you're in like a pug or whatever, someone might say something to you, and it, you know, I think some people can get gaslit quite easily with certain things. So like, you know, for example, if I'm playing a pug and I see someone make a mistake, I'll try to genuinely explain to them the mistake they made. A lot of people interpret that as me being toxic. I don't shout. You know, I'm a nice guy. You know,
just passive aggressive. I can't help it.
So like, it's one of those things like, always be open to advice, and just take the opportunity you can get to like learn and improve all the time. That's all I would say.
Absolutely. And what you guys this morning, and you're looking to come back for Val this afternoon?
Yeah, I've not played Valorant since 2021.
Yeah,
but you know, we're doing a favour to stand in for them.
I
think it'll be fun. We'll have a laugh.
It's a major benefit to us.
It's one of those things where like we've got. Okay, I've literally just said we're bad players, but we've got the aim, but we don't have the brain for the game. We don't know the agents. We don't.
We can shoot guns. What's abilities? Hello?
Yeah, no, just
I don't jet.
We might get just beat down, but or not. Maybe we'll end up in the LAN Finals.
They take twosies, you know.
That would be kind of funny, but I don't think it will.
I've not actually had a proper look at the guys' ratings and things like that. I speak to Dylan, but it looks like it might be a bit of a competition like that.
It's like be fun.
Close game, I'll take it.
We need to check out the maps before we dive in.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We went on there playing it deaf, and the maps were just
never seen.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, massive.
Yeah, there's like big gaps where you can just fall down and die, and then like over the other side of the gap there is just like a pixel, and it's actually a guy shooting back at you.
Who are you?
What am I meant to do?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I'm really excited to see you guys play this afternoon. I mean, Val, that's on at 2:30. We do have pizza coming,
yeah.
so you guys will get some pizza and things.
Grand.
Yeah.
I can't complain at that. And I thank you guys for coming along. And
Absolutely.
hope you enjoy the rest of your time here today. All right.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, guys, we'll be back probably just before 2:30. We hopefully have all the things ironed out. You guys didn't see half of it, but there's a lot of us running with our heads falling off like headless chickens because things were going wrong on the stream. But I think we'll have things ironed out.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll be back at 2:30, and we'll catch you guys then. Au revoir.
Yeah.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games.
So guys, we're back after a long wait and a nice lunch break. Nice some Domino's pizzas for lunch. Now you might be thinking, what is this stream for? Now one, it's for our six invitational. Talking about Sage, we're in the hoodie. It's for the SEL Invitationals, but as much as we're doing this for the SEL Invitationals, we're also doing this for charity. We're doing this for the Special Effects charity, which helps people that can't normally play games, allows them to play games, so that's always a good one. We've got our first semi-final for the Valorant bracket, featuring...
It'll be Super Cali versus the MPA course.
Yeah, correct. So Super Cali, we've already seen play in the CS:GO 2 game. Nearly made another little mistake there. But yeah, played in the CS2 game and managed to win the final of that one. So they have their hand in one of the pockets in the SEL competition, the main competition. They get themselves an actual place in the tournament. So yeah, hopefully we will be able to jump into the game shortly. Looks like we're just waiting on one more player to join the lobby before we can jump straight into the game. I've got to ask, who's your favourites for winning this game?
I don't know, it's obviously something in me wants to say Super Cali again. We've seen them pretty much walk that final. Granny's kept it close, but I don't think Super Cali played up to their ability.
Yeah.
All the way. But Super Cali also aren't known for playing Valorant.
Yeah.
So with that, I've got to say it's probably 5 AM.
For the whole tournament, yeah.
Especially for Val, I think so.
No, I heard a little birdie talking over our little break, saying the Super Cali hadn't played the game for about 2 years.
Yeah,
They hadn't touched Valorant for 2 whole years. Now there's a lot of changes happened to the game, you know, different characters, different maps, different metas even. That's got to be taken into consideration.
Definitely. So they obviously aren't up to date on the meta, especially what is at the moment. But that could also maybe work in their advantage. They might pull out some old strats from 2 years ago that MPAs, if they get past the MPAs, whoever meets them in the final hasn't seen for either 2 years.
Yeah, true. They might pull something out of the bag that nobody's expecting. That could be a possibility here.
Yeah, they could have just said that and been practicing.
Yeah,
for
true.
it.
Yeah, so looks like we're going to be playing Bind here as our first map. Wacky here, turning our volume up. Did not realise that wasn't on full. That was a mistake.
That's on you.
But yeah, anyway. Looks like we're going to be playing Bind here. Hopefully the game should be hopping in very shortly.
We'd love to say so.
Yeah. Looks like somebody's just had a little disconnect. Hopefully shouldn't be too much of a problem. And it should put up. Never mind, we've had a full disconnect from the lobby. Alright, okay.
We'll hopefully get this sorted as quick as possible.
Yeah, hopefully. Just waiting for that last person. That one last person to join the lobby.
We obviously hope that we don't have too much of an overrun here today.
Yeah, hopefully not too long.
It's good that we've actually got a full tournament for Val. Everyone showed up.
Yeah, everybody showed up for the Valorant tournament today, so hopefully we get quite an exciting one.
Obviously, we will be doing 2 best of ones for the semi-finals.
I believe so, yeah.
And the final, I believe it's a best of 3 again.
Again, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe you are correct. I think it is 2 best of ones in the semi-finals, and then the final is a best of 3. Depending on timings, it might become a best of one. We're not 100% sure, but we'll keep you up to date as soon as we find out.
I guess it just comes down to how long it takes us to get people on the server.
Yeah, that is the final person in the server, however, so we should be jumping in as soon as possible. Second. So, kicking us off here, we're on Bind. Seeing the operator picks here, it's looking... Well, we've got some insta-locks. We've got two insta-locks on the side of Super Cali, I believe that is. On the right-hand side. We've got the Viper, the Reyna, the Cypher, the Sage, and it's looking like a Clove. And on the side of the NPA, we've got Breach, Clove, Sova, Phoenix, and Raze.
I don't know about top tier. I don't really watch much Valorant.
So it's not exactly the meta. They have got, like, they've got everything that they need on the side of Super Cali. They are looking like they've got one Sentinel. No, sorry, two Sentinels. They've got one Duelist, so they're going to have to put a lot of faith on Big D McGee to get some of these picks. Whereas if we're looking at the NPA side, we've got two Duelists. One is a level 1, I'm seeing, and one's a level 8. Now that's a problem.
Another one's also a 14 and 18.
Yeah. So, on the side of... can't speak, can't get my words out. So the buy phase here, both teams jumping in. I believe the buy phase will go in the side of the defenders. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah.
Well, obviously it'll be Super Cali starting on attack.
Yeah, Super Cali starting on attack here. The Viper wall is a good setup. I've seen this one a good couple times. Just making that little pocket just to walk straight into lamps. Not giving the defenders any insight on where he's going. He is solo pushing this, however. There is a 4 on B and 1 on A. Does get scanned. While 4 walk up B long, the defenders have no idea, apart from some audio cues. Reyna flashing out. Cypher catching all 4 on the cam. Raze takes out 1 on the side of the NPA. Cal losing his life there. Big D McCree, however, getting the trade out. It's looking a lot closer than we thought in this first half of the round. Sage finding a little pocket of space, moving straight into elbow. To 2v3 here. The NPA class just not looking too strong here.
Last player standing.
3v1, Phoenix just left on A. Unable to do very much. The spike does go down here. And he's got no utility in just a simple classic. Jumps through the TP. This wasn't heard. The Viper, however, does hear the movement inside the TP. Has a flash, so you'd expect him to flash out here. And speak of the devil, pulls his flash up, but doesn't seem to pop it. Far too late there, flashes himself. That is embarrassing from the Phoenix there. And that puts the Super Cali, I believe, yeah, 1-0 up. Big mistake there from Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely so. I do believe Super Cali looked very good in the first execute there. Phoenix very slow to rotate. Didn't really give any help there, did he? I think my thoughts of maybe that being a second account doesn't look to be too
Yeah, definitely not a second account. I believe this is his main account, just maybe not so confident on this game. Maybe not his first choice. He is holding hookah with the clove here, leaving B long open. They have early rotated 2A, the defenders here, leaving the players B long just to walk freely onto site. I'm unsure where they've placed the diffuser here, but you've kind of got to hope the Super Cali do have the diffuser on B. They've got so much space. There, then again, Raze does rotate back round, while Cal takes out one on lamps on A. Jumping through. Oh, never mind. 2 more picks.
And he just got turned on and sat down.
Yeah, the full buy there on the side of Super Cali winning them the round. A free pick for the NPA just was maybe not enough. Sorry, definitely not enough.
Definitely not. I do have to applaud Raze for trying to come back and trying to deny that plant. She peaked just a little bit.
Yeah, a little too late there. Paddy has full bot, or sorry, half bot. I'm messing up my words every second here.
Disgraceful.
Yeah, Paddy with the Spectre, a couple Vandals on the side of Super Cali as well. Looking just to rush A, it's looking like a 4v1, sorry, a 4 on A, 1 on B. Cal just walking in, gets one on...
Gets McGee.
Trading out.
Goblin gets the trade. Paddy gets another one on Apex on the Phoenix now.
Down B.
Sweets gets a double kill there.
Yeah, Haggis deciding just to heed his bets and rotate back off, back to A. Eat my sweet sacks.
Sacks, not sweets.
Yeah, sweet sacks. Sitting on B, just holding both the attackers off here.
Haggis comes in and ends the round with a 2 double.
Yeah, Haggis just running in, winning the round on the side of the NPA. Very well played there by Haggis, getting 3 I believe that was in that round.
I believe it was, and Sacks got the last 2 as well.
No, I believe that was Haggis that got the last.
Sorry. Sacks got the other 2.
Yeah,
as well.
Sacks did get 2, Haggis got 2 as well, so that's 4 altogether for the side of Ante. The NPA, some players looking strong, some players looking not very strong. I think Super Cali take this in the end.
I would be very surprised if they don't.
Yeah.
I don't think the split for that round was the right call.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're all bunching up towards B on this round.
Yeah, all 5 pushing here. We've got 2 long, 3 in hookah. We have got 3 defenders here, so NPA have guessed correctly on where they're going to be pushing. The Phoenix flash here, not flashing himself, flashing the enemies, but Cal manages to take the Phoenix out. Clove getting the trade onto the Sage. There's 2 stuck in this corner here. Can the Clove isolate these picks? Looking like a no. His shield is going to come back though, but Big D McKee takes out the Clove. Then again, Haggis and... I can't say that name. Haggis and Raze. That one. Taking out 2 attackers trying to run onto the site, bringing it back to a 2v2. 1 in hookah, 1 in long. They need to isolate their picks here.
Like Cypher Cage will do just that.
Raze manages to sneak through. Cypher getting taken out by minimal info here. Big D McCree left in the 1v2. Can he clutch this?
McGee.
Did I say
30 seconds left.
Big D McGee. Yeah, so Big D McGee walking into hookah, hoping that the defenders go for a rotate back to B, but Sova with a jump spot manages to detect the player playing in hookah, doesn't know about the player in long, and that is another kill, another round on the side of the NPA.
Who all now jumping out hookah there, he did not see the raid sent by Garden. Is that correct? Is that
yes.
Right? I think Cal was playing on 4x3.
Yeah, I don't
Have we seen that?
See, yeah. Maybe he needs to put his glasses on.
Maybe he just needs to stop playing on 4x3.
Yeah, maybe turn the brightness up a wee bit as well.
Well.
Yeah, unsure what happened there from Big D McKee. Expected a little bit better seeing him play on CS. coming across the Valorant. Might not be his favourite game, but I expect his aim to still be a little bit better than it is. This round here, Haggis getting another pick on Cal. Boblin the Goblin takes out Klebo, making it a 4v4. Oh, the diffuser is going down halfway, 75, 100%. The diffuser is down. One playing Heaven. Can McGee get this? Get Sova ulted, down to 75 HP. Sova get taken out by Paddy. Haggis having a good round, but does die in the end. Sweet Sacks takes out Paddy, but Kip Ray manages to get the trade. Clove popping the ult. Two of the defenders are going for a late round flank. Minimal info putting the... Never mind, taking out McGee fully. 10 bullets left in his gun. Eat My Sweet Sacks does die, leaving, I would say, the worst two players on the NPA to defuse this fight. He forgot his buttons!
Didn't have a button.
He decided to drop his guns instead of going for defuse. Not one that I've seen very often. And when I have seen it, it's never worked.
It never goes well.
Yeah, a bit of a questionable one from Minimal Info there, on the side of the NPA. Got a question, what on earth is going on?
I generally think this NPA class is a thrown together team.
Yeah, I don't think this is a team that play together very often.
It very much seems so, like that to me anyway.
Yeah, Minimal Info just stunned, you know, in spawn, hasn't moved. Maybe question what he's actually doing at this point. Good Sova dart though. This Sova definitely plays the game often. He's got good lineups, managing to find out if the defenders are pushing, attackers are pushing A very early on in the round. And again, you've got to take your hat off for this Viper wall. Very well placed, just to block off the line of sight to the defenders. The defenders are still sitting on B though, even though the spike is down.
Raze still has not moved.
Raze, yeah, maybe there has been
Cal has taken him Haggis. Cal has been very inefficient so far this game. Haggis has been able to shut him down, but he gets a second one onto Klebo there.
Yeah, that was on a Klebo. Cal taking 2 there. Oh, Eat My Sweet Sacks has got the trade onto Cal. Cal using his ult just to head back into lamps. Can he get one here with his ult? Manages to get the Phoenix on 1 HP though. He's going to be nearly useless for the rest of this round. But the diffuser is going to explode. Raze still AFK.
They've
abandoned the match. Hopefully we can get that one sorted. Both players in spawn getting taken out by Boblin the Goblin.
Just some eco frags there.
Yeah, just to get some, getting rid of the rifles on the side of the NPA as well. I don't know what's happened with the Raze, maybe just some connection issues.
Yeah, maybe so. Hopefully we'll get this fixed, but it seems like we're just going ahead with it.
Yeah, it does appear that we are just carrying on. Raze still AFK. I think this might become a little bit of a knife fight. I don't think they'll play this round seriously, and if they do, you've got to question the integrity of these attackers.
A little bit disrespectful.
Yeah, you almost pity the side of the NPA, you know, they weren't doing too bad. The Rays playing pretty decent in a role, but not even in the game, can't make that much of a difference. Klebo though does get a pick onto Paddy, making it a technical 4v4. Clove is very low, Cal getting the trade. Breach also quite low on health. Big D McGee just pushing his way up into the spawn here. Diffuser is down for the attackers. All 3 players for the NPA bunched up in CT. You've got to assume this will be trade for trade. Boblin the Goblin taking down Klebo. Big D McGee. Oh, never mind, that was Boblin. Boblin getting the Phoenix. Sova getting 1. Getting 2. This is winnable for the Sova here.
I don't think it's got time.
Very low on time, very low on health, very low on just about everything. Except hope. Boblin the Goblin though steals that hope under the bridge into his back pocket.
And now it all comes down onto minimal info.
Minimal info, yeah, can't
He's
come back.
not here.
Never mind. He's dead.
That's 5 versus 2. I definitely feel sorry for Haggis. By far and away he's been the best player, and there's a timeout coming through now.
Yeah, the timeout has been popped. for the side of... Which side was it?
The attackers,
On the
so
side of
it's
the ones that are
Super
5
Cali.
who up.
Super Cali took it.
Yeah, Super Cali popping the timeout. A bit weird there.
I wonder if it's just to do with integrity. Like,
Yeah,
well,
maybe trying to get that final player back in.
We will try and get more info on you.
Yeah, we'll
on it
try and
for
get
the
some
final
more
time.
info for you on why there has been a timeout.
But yeah, I've got to feel sorry for Haggis. He seems like he's probably by far and away the best player. You've just seen their minimal info has reached.
Yeah, minimal info has just joined back, so hopefully that timeout is enough just to get everybody back in the game and ready to play.
If we go back to the Counter-Strike, Cal was probably easily the best player on Super Cala.
Yeah.
The rest of
I agree with
them
you.
kind of had quietly good games. But Cal's not been able to have any impact.
Well, Cal has had a couple good picks, but apart from that, he's not made any turning points.
No, definitely not. And I think the props for that has got to go to Haggis. Every time I've seen Cal in the kill feed, is usually him dying to Haggis.
Yeah, Haggis putting on a clinical performance. Blow of his... Solo holding B. All the attackers are pushing B. Takes out Clevo, the other B holder. Can Clo turn this round? Takes out one. Eat my sweet sacks. Can he solo hold this? Takes out Big D McCree. Cloven a 1v3 here. He's got to know that there's people coming behind him, right? He's got to.
The internal clock's got these ticking, and you'll know now if Cal takes him down.
Yeah, Clo v Clo.
He got triple that then.
Yeah,
And he's just wasting the...
taking him out here at the end. Somebody did pop the ult. And yeah, I believe we are hitting another little timeout. I think there's some connection issues maybe. So there is a technical issue I've just heard with one of the PCs.
You've got to imagine it's minimal infos.
Yeah, I would expect it to be minimal infos. I hope that we can get that sorted real quick. So anyway, how do we feel that the first half has gone? Or the first couple rounds?
I want to say the first couple rounds, first 4 rounds, very surprising to me. I expected Super Cali to just walk away. Haggis kept it close for the first 2 rounds. But when you're 5v4 for 3 rounds, it's hard to keep it close.
Yeah, you can't really do much when you're in a 4v. I've just had confirmation that after this timeout we will be getting back into the game, so not too long of a wait there for you guys. But hopefully from now on all the PCs and connection issues should be sorted.
As we're saying this, though, it doesn't look like Ray's... Oh no, she's back now.
Raze is moving, so hopefully the side of the NPA can bring this one back. 6-2, the round is starting here. 10th round.
Sage isn't moving now either.
Yeah, Sage is now AFK. Cal getting a pick on minimal info though. Doesn't matter if one's AFK if the rest of your team can get picks like he's doing. 3 of the defenders sitting in spawn here. 1 going to heaven. Is Cypher caged off though, so that is droning. eRena has found herself a little pocket of space here that the defenders do not know about. Gets 2. Big D McGee. There is 1 more for him to get. Can he secure it? Goblin the Goblin. And McGee. Big D McGee. This must be his game.
He must be a Valorant player. For anyone that was watching the CS game, McGee was Kaz.
Yeah, Kaz didn't do an awful lot in CS, but as soon as we move back to, move across to Valorant, he seems to just be playing his own game. Seems to be keeping his head up, regardless of how many timeouts there are, and just popping off.
Yeah, it seems like we've got another pause.
Yeah, another pause here. I think there's another connection issue, which isn't too good.
I imagine that was maybe Sage.
Yeah, Sage having some connection issues, I believe.
I thought that was maybe
And
Super Callaway being like, oh, you were struggling 4v5? I'll show you how to 4v5.
Yeah, 4v5 from Super Cali. They did say they need a little restart on a PC. So hopefully that restart can go quite quickly and we can get the game back up and running for you guys. Sorry about the technical difficulties again. We are trying our best to keep everything running smoothly, but there's only so much we can do with the technical equipment that we have. So hopefully we will get everything back and running real quick. The side of Super Callies are 7-2 up at the moment. Quite exciting for Super Callies, already clinching themselves in place in the semi-finals. Does look like we are straight back in though. Eat My Sweet Sacks gets one, and Haggis gets another. Deagle straight onto Kipray. Boblin the Goblin, though, showing why he's the op master, gets one pick back. Klebo taking out Boblin the Goblin. That is the op down. Paddy does get the trade back onto Sweet Sacks though. The ultimates on the side of the NPAs are quite high. They have 4. Never mind, Cal takes out Sweet Sacks in the ult. Breach does have his ult active and has used it. Didn't get much from it though. Cal taking out Klebo, taking out Phoenix. Can he get the 4? Does not get the 4 piece.
Oh, he just missed Ray's going back around that corner there.
Yeah, Cal solo turning that from a 4v2 into a 2v1.
Ray's ult, he misses it.
Yeah, they call that a Rosa ult where I'm from.
Oh, Cal with the 4 piece in the round.
Yeah, Cal taking out 4 opponents in that. Just turning it from a losing position straight into we will take the round from you. You are not getting a chance position.
I think he heard me saying he's not had much of an impact. And he's made me small with words. Again.
Yeah, Cal just... They talk about commentators' curse. But they don't talk about the commentators...
Reverse.
Yeah, the reverse curse, I don't know what the word is. But yeah.
That's twice he's done it to me now, so...
Yeah, he's honouring the commentators. Just whenever we talk bad about him, he tells us to shut up. Might not say it physically, might not say it at all, but he shows it.
I know, I've got to put my hands up and say, apologies.
Yeah, Cal, show him what he's about. Boblin the Goblin, though, takes out 2 opponents.
I know exactly. I'm looking to get Klebo here. He does not get him. We'll use his outlook. Klebo keeping in his sights. Yes, he will when he falls. Haggis and Sweet Sacks gets a kill during that. Boblin gets Haggis. Boblin's now wrapping around the back of them. Now that he's seen no one, they've got to know they're both going to be coming from behind.
One enemy remaining.
Klebo goes down to McGee.
The bomb is down on A here, at B here, and Eat My Sweet Sacks is still on A. The bomb is down on B. Why is he on A?
I've got to imagine he's probably going to try and get exits here, but they're not going that way. They're going towards long. Does destroy the cipher trip, and yeah, they're just running away too long.
Yeah, not much point in anything happening at the end of that round. They did do the TP, so maybe Sweet Sacks getting a little pick depending on his speed. Doesn't manage to hide in heaven.
Last round in the half.
Good save.
Yeah, good save, but I mean, when you're 8-2 down, I don't think the save's the right option.
No, definitely not.
I think you need to take some fights and try and defuse in that position instead of running away. Didn't have much time, but the time that he did have, he did not use correctly.
Nah, I definitely agree. And you think MPA definitely have to win this run to even have a chance. 9-3 half.
Yeah, and
invoke the 9-3 curse.
Yeah, as we were told, this is a best of 1. So if Super Cali can win this round, 10-2 position you would expect just to take it over the line, get the last 3 rounds and send yourself straight to the final.
How did not manage to get the Phoenix running away there. Kipray does get a clove though. Bob sees Klebo? No, he doesn't.
Kipray has walked himself into sight. Big D McGee also running away with his teammate. Kipray in that pocket of space has found a pick. Haggis getting a little trade on Paddy here. Tries to stop the defuse, but doesn't manage to get it with his ult. This Soba ult is the only ult that I've seen on the side of the MPA. It's like they don't know how to click X. Boblin the Goblin takes out the Phoenix. Sova can't do an awful lot in his own spawn. Tries to get into sight, but Big D McGee just closes him down before he can even step foot anywhere close.
Haggis definitely the best player on the MPA team, but he seems very outmatched against the Super Cali team.
Yeah, this Super Cali team on the same level as Haggis, but when Haggis has a team around him that can't shoot the broadside of a barn door. The broadside of a barn, not the door.
Yeah.
You can't really do an awful lot. Haggis has got to be questioning his team here. Just ask him, what are you guys doing? I'm sitting positive. What, like, I can only do so much.
The X exists. Press it.
Yeah, gotta be telling his team, there's this thing called an ultimate in Valorant. Where are your guys's? I've had 3 in 1/2. I expect better. But then again, I'm not the captain. I can't tell you what to do. Paddy taking out Sweet Sacks. On 40 HP though, so does lose a good chunk of his health. Big D McGee in the teleporter, also on about half health. The Viper wall saving him though. Good Viper walls from Paddy on the side of Super Cali. Big D McGee tries to cross over, but with no Viper wall, Paddy also on 10 HP.
Breach is over on A with the spike.
Breach is on A with the
spike.
Boblin the Goblin missing a couple shots, but does get 2 picks in the end. Haggis getting taken out.
Kipray, that's the last person, boy. There you go.
Yeah, diffuser has been planted and will be diffused from Kipray. Just time wasting a wee bit here, trying to heal a downed enemy. I don't think that's how it works.
You never know.
Unless you've got, as we've said, that X ability, I think they stay dead.
There's no harm in trying though, is there?
No harm in trying, but Kipray,
time.
As much as we pity them, we can't just be giving them free kills or free revives.
But yeah, it seems like Super Cali are just having a wee leisurely stroll through this semi-final here.
Yeah, Super Cali just in CS. What was the score? They won 13-7 twice in a row.
Both, yeah.
Does not look like the side of the MPA are going to be hitting 7 anytime soon. I believe in my heart it will be 13-2 here.
I'd be very surprised if not. I think if the MPA get any more than 2, it might be 30 runs.
Yeah, I reckon there might be a little bit of a throw on the side of Super Cali if they get to 12-2. I don't think they'll play it serious, but they'll have some fun. Then again, Klebo does take out Boblin the Goblin. Paddy trading that kill back. Getting one more for his troubles.
Can't get the Sweet Sacks. I'm gonna go Apex just getting buried there.
Hitbray missing an entire mag. Loses his life for it. How? Squeezing in. What was he doing? Looks like he's turned his monitor off. Big D McGee spots the final opponent. This, never mind. On 9 HP, 1v1. Who's gonna win this? Runs the diffuser back to B, or is it a fake? Picks up the Spectre, and all he has to do is run and gun, hit 1 bullet. Can even be a toe shot and still would manage to kill him.
He's not expecting it. Oh, he does get a flick on them.
Yeah, Big D McGee manages to close that round out. I've got to ask Sweet Sacks, what are you doing? Have to just hit 1 bullet. Surely the information from your team would be enough to know that he's low. But clearly not. In that position, just running gun, see if one of your bullets hit. If you're not hitting bullets, just keep shooting them. One of them's got to.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. The Spectre's probably most accurate one to do.
Yeah, the Spectre, one of the easier running guns. Big D McGee. Looks like the game is over. Never mind, it is still 12-2. My apologies, guys. The smoke on B, looking like they're going for a B push here. Big D McGee trying to hold it. 12-2.5. Can he get the shot onto the close? Sees the head, misses the shot. Sova just shooting his shock darts. Question why?
It seems like they got stalled out. Oh.
And that, I believe, is the end of that. Oh, never mind. Kipri getting 4. Close to knife. Oh. How Kipri getting it? No, he's missing all his. Oh my god. Kipri on 49 HP against the Phoenix on about 10.
30 seconds left.
12 to half. Picking up the Marshall.
Kipri looks like he's going back towards A.
Phoenix has no idea what he's doing in this game. Playing this one straight for vibes.
He's going to run out of time. Time's over.
Yeah, time's very, very low. Has to get the diffuser down now. Oh, he doesn't have the spike. Has to get the kill. Going for the knife.
No.
Doesn't get it though. Apex getting the round. That's got to be his first kill. That's his first kill. Apex first kill at the end of that round, securing them one more. Everybody in the crowd chanting for one more round.
One more round.
And Apex does indeed give them that round.
Yeah, I think Kipri, as I said, definitely threw that round. He definitely wanted that knife kill. He missed about 7 knife attempts on him earlier.
Kipri, as I said, as soon as Super Cali got to the 12-2, they did want to just throw and have some fun. Kipri trying to go for the knife, misses a couple knives and manages to get taken up because of the spike. Bit of a smoke. Goblin the Goblin. Back. Oh wait, it's a 4v2, not quite over, not as over as I thought. Klebo taking out Paddy. Goblin the Goblin one, Kipri the other, and that is it for Super Cali. They move on to our final of the Valorant SEL Invitational. That is our first semi-final done. How do you think that went for Super Cali?
I think that went as probably as easy as Super Cali wanted it to go.
Yeah, just a bit of a walk in the park in my opinion.
Yeah, it was a bit of a poor showing from the MPAs.
Yeah, definitely.
Apart from Haggis. And Haggis, as we're looking at the scoreboard here,
Sweet Sacks also putting in a good performance. Haggis going the only even player on the side of the NPA. Boblin the Goblin, though, the out-and-out superstar, in my opinion, and probably the MVP of this match.
Yeah, well, back in CS, I was stuck between, was it Kaz or Cal? So far in Valorant, it looks like it's Kaz.
Yeah, Kaz just playing out of his skin, going 24-6 as you.
You boys are on.
Like we're going for a little interview with some of our players here from that last game. They should be in relatively shortly.
I'm hoping so, anyway.
Nice little drink of Monster there from
Yeah, I need my coffee, what can I say?
Yeah, a bit of dry mouths there. So a 13-3 scoreline for Super Cali. Moving on to our finals against either 5. Apex there, not very good at the old Valorant, you have to say.
No, but no, what? You got the kill.
15. He did get the kill. He put them on to another round.
So, you know, I'm not too disappointed in him.
Yeah, not too disappointed. But then again, when your combat score's 36, you got to question, why am I actually playing this game anymore?
Yeah, definitely. I've got to say, minimal info. 5 kills.
5 kills and 5 rounds missed.
5 rounds missed as well.
So, yeah,
it's not terrible
from
from him.
Take from that one.
Kipri had a very quiet game, 9-6.
The 5 rounds the other rounds that he did play though, he missed 5. Played some.
Yeah,
The rounds that he did play didn't do an awful lot. That is the main problem.
that is true. Yeah. Like I said, obviously cars by far and away.
Pretty good. It was pretty fun. It was honestly more fun than the CS ones.
Yeah, because
It was more new to us, obviously, because it was Valorant.
yeah,
Absolutely. Because you guys were saying earlier that you don't, well, two other chaps that were in, they were saying you guys don't really play Val that often, no?
I've got
No.
5 hours in Valorant.
5 hours?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Right, how many kills did you drop in that game?
3 kills.
3 kills? Ooh, probably better than me, to be fair. Wait, yourself, how many did you drop?
20 something.
Okay, settle down. So hot now. They're teenagers, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Obviously, we've got 2 other teams. They're ready to play their match. We've got Shadow Garden, but we've also got 5am Gaming. I believe a couple of your teammates know them, but they're quite a good team. Are you a bit worried going into the finals?
A little bit, yeah. Obviously, they'll probably be, more knowledge about the
Yeah.
game, but
Yeah.
we still have a chance because of the aim.
But they've got the knowledge, but we have the aim. So I think
Ah.
in one-to-one battles, we're taking it easy.
Mhm.
Just when smoke start flying and things start
Yeah.
popping, you don't know what's going on.
Could be the first ever Valorant final where no one's used any abilities, just shot their guns.
I think that sounds of it.
Just handle and sheriff every game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds like an absolute plan.
Yeah.
Aye. But yeah, we've got more pizza coming at 4:15. So if you guys are wanting your tea here and that, you get that sorted.
Mm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
That's
Yeah.
But yeah, but thank you guys for coming along, and certainly thank you guys for filling in for Valorant as well. We were a bit stuck this morning, but things have obviously sort of lined out. But yeah, wish you guys the best in the final, and we'll catch you then.
Sounds good. Right.
Right, and I don't know when you're.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
So guys, we're back for the second semi-final of our SEL Invitational Valorant bracket. We have a new caster for right now.
For a few moments.
Yeah, a few moments.
Yeah, it's looking as though we're going to have 5 AM gaming against
Shadow
Garden. 5 AM gaming, they're going to be attacking, and we're going to have Shadow Garden on the defence, and they've got a cheeky little coaching with Nicholas. That's the first for this wee event. Not a coach yet.
Yeah, not a coach. Hopefully, he can spice things up in the realm of tactics. The last game, obviously, finishing 13-3.
Painful.
Yeah, a bit of a rough one.
At the same time, even the losing team, they did come forward and say that they had an absolute blast. So can't really go along with that. I mean, that's one thing I was saying to teams, like, come on, have fun, man. Like, it's just for fun. Right.
Yeah, just a little.
Fair enough. Yeah, you may get a decent position when SEL 6 comes around, but it's just for fun.
Yeah, obviously, teams that are expected to win, you know, they will be a bit sad when they win. When they lose, sorry, if they lose.
Oh, just one. Oh no! I
can't believe I've done it. Oh. But yeah, still good for the teams that aren't winning, still to participate and give everything a little shot.
So we've got obviously a best one for the obviously next semi-final coming ahead, and then we will be going straight into our finals, and we'll see which other finalists we'll have going against the Super Cali team, who again, as you've seen in the interview, are the Valor players.
Yeah,
I think
very,
they might be
very
looking to
thin.
win the tournament with no abilities whatsoever. So
That would be
just
impressive, that one.
Full CS, full aim. That's all.
That would be big respect if they do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Christ, I'd pay for the dinner tonight.
I'm gonna say it
Getting
though.
Domino's.
I'm gonna say it. I think 5 a.m. might take this one, and maybe take the rest of the Val.
That's a big words coming out of
Big words, but big
Well,
hopes.
Big hopes, big dreams. And on that note, we have been joined by again. And you get
I am very much back.
Yeah, Brandon is sadly back, guys.
Sweet shout out to obviously Iron and Brew, along with Domino's, Corsair, and Scan, for obviously helping make this event possible. And again, Observer, let me know that game's underway. And again, special effect, it's all going to a good cause.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly what that man said.
So,
from this game, I am looking at 2 people on 2 different teams. Well, 1 person per team.
Who you
5
looking
a.m. I'm looking at Alex. I think by far and away he's probably the best, and that's saying something considering 5 a.m. are a very well-rounded team. From Shadow Garden, I'm looking at Jack. I want to see if he's all talk, or if he can actually back it up. He is a man that loves to talk, loves to pick himself up. Let's see if he can live up to that.
yeah, big responsibilities in both teams. I've played with a couple of the guys over on the 5 a.m. team participating in a different tournament within our college, and I do know that they are pretty damn good when it comes to Valorant. They have good team chemistry, you know, good comms. But yeah, anyway, we are playing Bind yet again. That was our map pick for this game. Attacking, we have the 5 a.m. boys. You know, you've got the Breach, the Deadlock, the Viper, the Sky, and the Raze. And on the defenders, Shadow Garden, we have Jack, Shonky, I'm saying their names. We've got the Vice, the Breach, the Sky, the Yoru, and the Brimstone. Jumping straight into the game. Obviously, with 5 a.m. being on attack and Shadow Garden on the defense, I hope this one's a lot closer than the last one.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very surprised to see Bind again. I didn't think it was this popular of a map in this type of competition, but clearly these teams seem to favour Bind, which makes me think finals will probably see Bind again.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Bind, back when I played Valorant very often, you know, I wasn't ever very good. I was normally like. But anyway, yeah, Bind was never one of my favorites. I was more of like an Ascent or even like an Icebox kind of guy.
See, I was more of an Ascent. Icebox, not so much.
Yeah, Icebox, not really a favorite among many. But yeah, let's kick us off. The first attack round on the team of 5 a.m. Let's see if they can convert this one. The Viper wall, again, the same one, slightly different on the side of 5 a.m. Donkey getting the first pick onto Kobolds. Big Deans getting a little trade straight into showers. 3 dead on the side of Shadow Garden. A is basically wide open. 2 defenders left, rotating late. One to the TP, one is still in CT. Into the smoke, the Skydog does detect Sky on the side of Shadow Garden. Diffuser is down, however. Justice gets 1 pick onto 5 a.m. Villy. Justice gets 2 onto Alex. Alex, one of Brandon's favourite players on the side of 5 a.m. The Brim lineup does come out. Justice gets the 3rd. Justice gets 4! Justice clutches the 1st round! Justice has just turned that from impossible to very, very much possible.
Oh, definitely. I did not expect to see that out of the sky.
Yeah, that really did come out the sky.
Yeah, definitely. Big Dean's obviously opened that site up very quickly in the site for 5 a.m. But Shadow Garden and especially Justice is who done it all very well to retake site and get the defuse.
Yeah, Justice doing all of the work there for Shadow Garden, winning them the first round, the first pistol round, questionably the most important, especially when you're defending. You know, you need to get as many defensive rounds as you possibly can, get the lead in your favour before you swap onto that dreaded attack round. So Justice with the 4K halfway to his ult, very, very strong start there.
Sky Flash detects Brimstone just late. Not will tuck his tail in between his legs and go back to one orbit.
Yeah, Shoya getting the first pick, but sadly getting traded out by Kobolds on the Rays with the Deagle. A half buy coming in from Shadow Garden. Sung Jin Woo gets one, but again gets traded out. Both teams doing very well getting their trades. We've got two players watching showers here. One in PvP, one in showers. Kobolds takes one out, but Shonky flicks out, gets two from showers, turning this into a 2v1. Two hero plays from Shadow Garden, making this possible. Could this be a 2-0 start for the defending team?
And
Shonky gets the third.
Out.
Very, very well played from Shonky there. Turning a, again, even game into a very winnable position.
I definitely thought this game would start the other way around, but Shadow Garden doing very well, and it's two different players as well. It's not one player that's just carrying. It was Justice first round, Shonky in the second.
Yeah, definitely. A very, very different sort of game in this one than we had against
the MPAs and
Super Cali and the MPAs, yeah. Both teams looking very strong, but Shadow Garden, due to hero plays, managing to clutch that one out.
And it looks like they're going for a long play, both teams here. Skydog coming up, Woods destroyed, Kobo's taking lead. Sky flashed out, both of them. Everyone's flashed now. There is a trade in there as Justice falls to Nut in the end. It is 4 versus 3 for 5 AM here.
Yeah, 5 AM, all walking up B long there. 4 of them walking up, all get flashed, but managed to take out the 2 players, put aggression on that B long on the defensive side. Playing underneath Hookah here, a weird position, maybe going to be able to take out Shonky if they can get this diffuser down. Apply a bit more time pressure onto the defenders. One in Hookah, one in Elbow, and one in Garden. Getting the picks here. Shoya and Jack and Shonky all getting one, not getting one for his work. Alex in a 1v1, but Shonky takes it! Again, down to the last player. Not much hope on the side of Shadow Garden, but Shonky again, putting in that presence, just letting them know that he's there. Brings that to 3-0.
That was a very well done retake again from Shadow Garden. I think there was a mistake there from 5 AM, going for the under Hooker play. When they didn't have any CT control, no one went into Hookah, and just allowed Jack to sit in Elbow there. Once attention was pushed to Garden, Jack swung and got the other kill as well.
Yeah, leaving a lot of space for the defense just to move back into, retake the position, squashing them in sight. Not leaving a lot of room for the attack to get the diffuser down and get out. Pushing into showers here, Shoya with the op takes out the first 5 AM player, bring it to a 5v4 early on in the round, getting himself back safe in sight as well. Shoya with another one onto Nut, taking out the opposite Brimstone. Brim did, however, get his smokes down, so not the worst of picks, but definitely not one you want. In a 5v3 here, Kobolds swings into shower, gets 2! Big Deans with the Deagle gets a third. Big Deans gets another one. Shoya gets a triple. It's a 1v1 here again, 5 AM. The Deadlock very low health, or should I say half. Vice still on full. We haven't seen a lot from Jack here, but Big Deans, you've got to put it in his hands. If you want anybody left alive, it's Big Deans in my opinion.
Yeah, especially after that first one you've got, I think so. It looked like Jack was going to try and wrap all the way around. Change his mind, Deadlock off.
Yeah, the wall from Deadlock there, slowing him down. Jack, his position is exactly known. Deadlock popping a roll, and she's won that round! Big Deans gets Jack stuck in the Deadlock ult, and this round is over. Jack popping at the end there.
That's it. And that's another triple from Big Deans again. I think Jack was stuck in between 2 mines there. In my opinion, you probably should have just continued with the wraparound and came back through from CT.
Yeah, Jack getting stuck in no man's land there. Baked Deans knows exactly where he is, pops the deadlock ult, and that is the end of the story for Jack. Again, this game's been filled with hero plays, just one after the other. You think the round's over, and then all of a sudden, flips in the opposite favour.
It's very much different to the first game in this semi-finals.
Yeah, definitely. So Yoru with a weird looking flash here. You've got to question what this is going to be. I feel like if there's any A presence, this flash is just going to get popped.
Yeah.
Yoru there, flashing, but only catches his teammate. Doesn't really get much else. 5 AM playing very slow, just waiting for a little Shadow Gardens push. The Viper wall gets popped, but they know nobody's short. That is the problem. Nobody is pushing mid, the Viper wall is just bait, and apart from that, doesn't really get much else.
Yeah, they're trying to make Shadow Garden feel uneasy and make them want to peek and maybe making a mistake. But they are pivoting over towards B, and it looks like it is going to be a B execute from 5 AM here.
Yeah, so they bait the A execute and then slowly rotate across to B, making them think that it's A, hopefully getting a couple defenders across, which they have in fact done. It is a 5v2 on site. Then again, Yoru does TP. Kobels though takes out Justice. The hero player is dead. Kobels on site in tube. 4 dropping out of hookah. 1's outside garden. All the smoke's going down. The execute has started. Breach has popped. Brim has popped his ult. Sung Jin Woo making it a 4v4. 2 stunned there from Brim. Jack takes out Big Deans. Villy on the sky gets taken out. It is a 3v2. Shadow Gardens you would expect to win this round. Alex left in a 2v1. His position's known from the drop in hookah, and Shonky closes the round out for Shadow Gardens, making it 4-1.
I think again another mistake, not neutralising that elbow position. That's twice now Jack has got 2 free kills from that position.
Yeah, 5 AM managing to get onto site every round it feels like, but Shadow Gardens, they just take the space back. They're not closing down the space elbow, they're not closing down CT, and they're not leaving a player left in hookah just to wait for the push from behind from the defenders.
Yeah, it's very strange in my opinion. They're just kind of leaving CT open and letting them come through, but then they're just getting pincered.
Yeah, good trades coming out here at the start of the round. Shonky getting one, but getting taken for granted for his life. Sung Jin Woo getting one back on the side of Shadow Gardens, but again getting traded out. Very good trades again on both sides from these two teams. Big Deans has somehow managed to find his way into sight. His team is still pushing up mid. His position is known though. Big Deans with a pistol takes out Brim. Or should I say Shoya. Jack taking out the sky. That is the flash is gone. And the heals for 5 AM gone. Diffuser is down however, so the defenders are on borrowed time here. Brim popping the ult. Has left space to tap the diffuser however. Not leaving himself out in the open. And a good double up there from Justice and Jack. Closing that round out together.
Yeah, and it's 5-1 now. The breach, sorry, the deadlock walls have been an absolute kryptonite in the side of 5 AM here. Again, they couldn't come out lamps. Just walled off again. And Shadow Garden knew they could only come out one way.
Yeah, definitely. Another good play there from Shadow Gardens, just retaking the site after the diffuser's down. It's meant to be a bad thing for the diffuser, for the defenders, the diffuser being down. But it just seems like it's putting too much pressure on 5 AM. Once the diffuser's down, holding the angles they need to hold, losing their gunfights. And I don't know, 5 AM just struggling.
Seems like they're all a bit too edgy to make a big play, and no one is able to.
Yeah, Shadow Gardens is just proving themselves right here. 5 AM again, taking it a bit slow, leaving one lurking up in hookah, but they've not watched the spawn flank. Villy, 5 AM, has checked, but does get timed. They have one player watching for a trade, hopefully. But they're very stacked A on the side of 5am. But Shadow Gardens have read this absolutely perfectly.
Justice gets a big time in there on Alex. And if he turns, gets two on two Villian Kobolds, he's still alive. Just in that back row. Shonky will take down that. And it's all on the bedrock here. Big Dangerous does get Shonky. And he does fall to Jack.
Yeah, Justice there. Big, massive flank. Round from B long, through CT. Catches them on a time and takes out one. Takes out three. And I don't even know what to say. Justice is different. He's getting justice.
He got such a big time in there, and Billy did check, but he checked a bit too early.
Yeah, just a bit early. Nothing really going to be able to get through there, especially through Hookia. You need to be checking your spawn. Leaving one player, you know, around the showers area to watch that. If there is a guy flanking you, you need to kill him.
Yeah, you can't let him just walk around in a winter wonderland. To say.
Yeah, 5am, all pushing up long here. The Yoru flash does go out, but gets traded. Sky flash gets, only gets the one. Had the opportunity of getting nearly 4 there on that peak. Do 5am know about this player being tubed here? They absolutely do not. Jack gets one, gets traded out, not pulling off every trade in this round. Low on health though. Diffuser down. Viper Pit has been used.
It's a 2v2, but it might as well be a 2v1. Not is on an absolute sliver of health.
Yeah, not on very low health, but as soon as they enter this Viper Pit, they're basically dead.
Shoya just get both of them, he says doesn't matter.
Shoya does not care about a Viper Pit, jumps in, jumps out, shakes it all about. And is the round over?
Yeah, no, it's now 7-1.
Yeah, 7-1 for Shadow Gardens. I went into this game thinking that 5am were gonna win this. I've been proved completely wrong.
I wasn't sure who was gonna win, but I thought it'd be much closer than it is. 7-1 is... If you're 5am, you've got to be very disappointed.
Yeah, definitely. 5am, I'm disappointed in you. Up till 5am, strategizing, and they've been put to sleep.
They've been put to bed early as well.
Yeah, I shouldn't have stayed up till 5am, maybe 1am. That was late enough.
Yeah, some people can't handle it all.
Yeah, 7-1 here for Shadow Gardens. 5am again, just pushing down B, leaving one on A as a little anchor. I've just noticed, they've got 2 players playing in hookah, nobody watching long. Jack does take out Nut though. Has been sent packing. 3 players pushing out the Gardens here. It's a 3v3 on site. Sungjin Woo taking out Baked Deans. The Vice Wall and Utility.
Just came out here and is pretty much rammed over again. Guy on 1 HP. She can't get out and Jack the pillar eventually. 8-1 now to Shadow Garden.
Yeah, Shadow Garden there. Shadow Garden the site it almost seems. In Garden, they're in the shadows. 5am, they can't see.
Can't see? It's like it's 5am.
Yeah, it's too dark.
Way too dark for them.
Yeah. 5am, looking for an answer, cannot find it. I would expect a little tack timeout here, but they've not called it.
They've not taken one timeout at all, and that is very surprising to me.
You've almost got to put this down to strategy. 5am must have something on the defense. If they're not pulling anything out on the strategy,
you've got to start thinking, why did they show up?
You've got to question it. I don't get what they're trying to do here. They're taking site, but taking no other... Sorry. no other space. Yoru, using his utility to isolate a pick here, does, however, manage to stop.
He does get one, he does get traded out by Alex though.
Yeah, Alex managing to get the trade out. Making a 3v4 for Shadow Gardens. 5am down to 2 now. Not just jumping into sight. Picking off, I think it was Sungjin Woo.
Yeah,
2 defenders left here. 1 on hookah and 1 in elbow on CT. Diffuser has gone down in default. So you've got the Vice and the Sky, two very big operators for retakes with the flashes. Vice on the site, Sky coming in slightly late. One is playing in elbow, and I believe 3 are playing in showers.
So and Alex does get Jack on the peak. Sky knows someone's in here, but we expect this angle from Villa. Yes, he will.
Justice does get 1, makes it a 3v1. This is very possible to win. If he takes out the shower player, he's got a little bit of time, but I believe there is absolutely no time. It's 5 AM, time for reckoning, and they've been sent to the Shadow Realm.
They've finally got their second round.
Yeah,
I believe
2-1 for 5 AM.
I believe the first round was the pistol.
It was the pistol that they won, yeah, you are correct. The very first round in this game was taken by 5 AM. Shadow Gardens, I would still expect to bring this defense half back to their garden.
Yeah,
I think this might be a 9-3 half. I think they'll win one more round of the 2 remaining.
Much better from 5 AM, and we'll hope to maybe see that again. Function was sitting in showers again.
Yeah, a lot better from 5 AM. Again, picking up the pick early. They are in a winning position. Can they hold the angles, create the space, and hold the space to get onto the site and get this leader down? Kobolds with the ult takes out Shonke. Shoya takes out Kobolds, making it a 4v3. Still better for the side of 5 AM. They have 2 players lurking up to B, so I'm expecting a little B push here. Probably for the diffuser to go down as well. And yeah, you can see the rest of the team for 5 AM rotating round. Hold on a minute. There might be a little fight here. Viper sitting in terrorist, waiting for the 2 players to flank behind them. Not flanking yet, but if he can catch them on a timing here, this could be crazy.
I think Shadow Garden's internal clock's definitely starting to come out. The deadlock utility does come out. The drops come out as well. You can tell Jack's heard that he's pushing up. There's the Molotov and the flash both going to CT. Jack's going to try and go back to elbow, but this time he won't be able to make a play. Oh no, there is space for him to get out onto elbow. Deadlock is watching it though.
Jack's presence is known in elbow. The rest of his team coming around CT to help support him. The deadlock ult has caught Jack again. Bounced off 2 walls, catches him at a long angle. He will be dead to this ult. Shoya also dying from Billy. CT, Justice tries to go for the hero play, gets 1, but gets traded out. Not much he can do in that position.
You've got to think the odds were not completely stacked against Justice. He's done it twice already, but I think that was a bit too big of a mountain to overcome.
Yeah, Jack getting caught from that deadlock ult. There's only so much you can do after getting caught by it. Your teammates stuck in CT, unable to get you out with that ult, so you're as good as dead. That was a great ult from deadlock.
Oh, definitely, and I want to point out as well. That's the second time Jack's been caught by that ult.
Yeah, Deadlock has caught Jack twice. Jack will be a bit frustrated with that one. 2 ults, 2 deaths. Not much you can do in that situation. Kobolds again getting the early pick. Kobolds and Big Deans both getting early picks in the start of each round, helping his team push forward. Big Deans again getting the second pick. That's Shonke and Shoya, both dead early. 5 AM, planting on the A site. They have the space, they have the time. Do they?
Jack on the
flank, they don't.
And now they know Jack is here and he's not really proper getting watched. Okay, the race is checked back now. But he can't really do anything from this position. He's getting peeked by 3 different people on Kobold. Starts going to kill Sung Jin Woo, gets down Kobold. There's a fight going on in Wamps and Big Teams with the shorty, and Alex closes out on Sung Jin Woo. And that is 8-4 now.
Yeah, it is indeed. Good play there from 5 AM. It looks like they're starting to come back into this game, taking the space. They must have heard the commentators. They must have the stream on.
It's Carl all over again.
Yeah, they heard what we were talking about. They listened to what we were talking about, and they've executed what we were talking about. Very well played there from 5 AM.
Yeah, I think 5am just got a little bit more comfortable now.
Yeah, 5am slouching back in their seats, you know, kicking their feet up a wee bit at the end of that attack half. Finishing it 8-4 when they were 8-2 down. Not too bad from the side of 5am. They'll be hoping that their defence is what can save them. Going for a very heavy A defence while the attack is all focusing down B. Baked Dean slows that attack down, however, getting one pick early on B long. Baked Dean's hiding in the corner here. Can he? Never mind, he absolutely can't.
He does catch 3 of them in that util though, and that gives some time for the rotate to come through. But it's a 4 versus 3. Are they going to make the same mistake 5am made and don't clear properly?
Yeah, Baked Dean's getting caught out but managing to slow them down. The rotates have come back. You've got one in hookah. Kobo's getting the pick onto the player in hookah. That is that space lost. 3 players on site. The nade comes out. Nut gets another one onto Jack. Justice getting a pick, getting 2. Shonke finishing that round. And Shadow Gardens sending them back to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, definitely. And well done again there from Justice. He brought all the attention to him, and Shonky was able to just slide out and get the last goal.
Yeah, Justice and Baked Deans here both fighting for the top kills in the match. As much as, you know, as much as Shadow Gardens are doing well, and Justice is on 15 kills, you've got to give it to Baked Deans. His team's 9-4 down and still on equal kills with the player at the top of the Shadow Gardens leaderboard.
Yeah, definitely. It's looking to be, this game looks like it's coming to life now.
Sungjin Woo picking off the first one. Shadow Gardens first getting the first pick, but very, very quickly getting traded out. Shoya gets taken, gets one. Jack gets another. It's 4v2 for Shadow Gardens. 5am again stuck in no man's land, even on the defense. Struggling to win these gunfights. Looks like we're going to get a wee time in here as well. Jack gets one. The other player running around from CT. Justice knows though. He's just the knower.
He just knows, and that is now 10-4, and it's very much close to game over time.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be getting a final very, very soon. A lot sooner than we actually anticipated.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it will be Shadow Garden versus Super Kali.
I would have to agree with you. Justice putting on a blinder of a performance. It's like he knows what the rock's cooking.
You know what, I'll give you that one. That was a very good one.
Yeah, he smells it.
Smells.
He smells what the rock is cooking. I think he might know Victoria's Secret as well.
He might do. Fuck, there's a lot that you might know.
He is just the knower. Again, Shadow Gardens favouring the B long push here. 5-man on B. Again, 5am. Trying to hold A. Nobody is there though. So it's a 2v5 on the side.
Deans gets two though.
Does not matter if you've got 2 players on the site, if your 2 site players are getting picks.
Alex got the other one as well. All 3 of them through smokes.
All 3 picks through smokes. Baked Deans gets a 3rd. It's a 1v5. Just like that, you've got 2 players on site and everybody just crippled. Nobody can get into site. Nobody can move. They can't see, but trust me, they can see the bullets hitting their heads.
Yeah, but not for long though. The lights are getting switched out very quickly. Justice now, he's hoping to maybe get another big play. Sitting here in Garden, but I think Viper knows. Does peek out as Viper tucks in. There's going to be a fight very soon now.
Alex and Baked Deans both turn into John Cena. You can't see me, but trust me, we can see you. Alex now pushing 1v1 on side. Justice round the corner, but Baked Deans gets the 4k. Alex steals his ace. Just pointing that one out. Baked Deans getting the 4k to close that one out. And do you smell comeback?
I told you earlier, I believe in them until someone mentions them. And you've ruined it, and now Shadow Garden are going to win.
I'm a Shadow Gardens fan. I hope they do win. I hope the comeback doesn't come.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Yeah, quite exciting game this one. As much as the scoreline says 10-5, I feel like it's been a lot closer than what the scoreline actually portrays.
Yeah, definitely. It's been very close rounds. It's just happened to all swing in the same direction.
Yeah, both rounds going to about a 1v1 each round. A couple, you know, very favoured rounds. A couple, like most of them, not being too heavy decided. Baked Deans though, what is going on? He's got 2 straight off the bat yet again. He's holding the site, manages to pick off 2 very early in the round, and again Shadow Gardens have no answer. Baked Dean swings out. Never mind.
He does get done by Justice though.
Justice
Baked
puts
Dean's
him to sleep.
definitely looks like he's woken up this half.
Yeah, definitely. The late push here from Shoya in showers gets 1, knows where this phrase is, so pops his little molly.
Goes too far though. Bubble swings out, does get Shoya. Alex drops Justice. And it's a 3 versus 1 now. I don't know if they know where Yoru is. It seems like they do. He's
Yoru
in
here only has the shotgun though. So his position is known. The Sky ult came out. So they know he's in showers. He's only got a shotgun. He's going to have to flash and peek.
30 seconds.
They know exactly where he is. So Sky says good night. It's time to go to sleep. 5 AM. They shot that one out.
Yeah, they do, and it's now 10-6, and all of a sudden, it looks like it's been a very close game all over again.
Yeah, definitely. I believe that was a save round, though, on the side of Shadow Gardens, so perhaps a full buy coming in here and maybe a closer round. 5 AM, they'll have credits for as long as they want. Their credits will be crazy.
I'm definitely looking for another double kill straight away from Baked Deans.
Yeah, can we focus on Baked Deans here? Hopefully, gonna get a couple kills.
Yeah, we'll see this. Him and Kobo's are both doubling up in showers. Only one that could meet him is Justice. He peeks out and Kobo's does get the kill. But it looks like the majority of it is going towards B. This is where 5 AM have stacked 3 people onto B. So we will see it's Alex, Nut and Villy to hold. King Shonky gets sprayed down by the Odin of Nut. Sun Jungwoo did get into sight with the shotgun again, does fall to Alex. And this might be another flawless out of 5 AM here. Because it's just Jack with a Sheriff and a Dream. And the Dream has been shattered. Villy shuts it out. And it's now 10-7. You know what? I'm starting to believe.
Yeah, I believe so too. I think 5 AM have the chance to bring this one back. It's just a waiting game in my opinion.
I'm thinking the comeback is on. I know I said I believe in it, unless someone says it. I'm starting to believe.
Yeah, I agree. 5 AM putting on an absolutely great performance on this attack round. 5 AM starting to pick up a little bit. Fingers crossed they can do so. But then again, Shoya gets a kill onto Baked Deans. Is this the turning point for Shadow Gardens? Are they going to close this one back out? 10-7, I think both teams have a full buy. Shadow Gardens in a 5v4 position here.
Yeah, very well spread out all over the map. Jack is on this work here. 5 AM need to be worried about this, but we have no idea. We've not seen how many people are on site. Alex does get down Shonky though, does get traded out by Shoya. There's more where that came from though, is not gets them Shoya as well, gets the trade. Get this guy dogged down, sitting on the defuse. Jack gets Kobo's, Villy falls, and that is it for 5 AM this round. 11-7 to Shadow Garden.
Yeah, Shadow Gardens, they're just a good little attack round. They know where the defenders are, they find out exactly what to do, and they execute it. Shadow Gardens make it 11-7 just down to abilities alone. And I don't know how this goes. I don't know how this is going to finish.
Yeah, it's all over the place at this moment in time.
5 AM putting in a good performance, but Shadow Gardens stopping that momentum, bringing them back, sitting them down, and just giving them a good talking to, telling them we are still here.
Yeah, definitely so. And it looks like it's going to be another big execute from Shadow Gardens here.
Yes, 5 AM are reading this and rotating very quickly. Only 15 seconds into the round, and they've already smelled the execute. Big team getting the entry pick yet again, gets traded out. Alex picks off Shoya in hookah. Nut takes out Justice. Shonky takes out Nut. What is going on here? It's trade for trade. 5am coming out better off of those trades though. However, 5am do have their Viper ult up in sight. Yoru with the Odin. If he can find Alex here in the Viper ult, which he is, he takes out Alex, and that is the Viper ult gone. The attackers now have full site control with no Viper ult to be scared of. One in hookah, one in CT. They can isolate the CT pick here and make it a 2v1 on site.
Kobold says no to that though.
Says absolutely not. Yoru in tube takes out Billy. It's a 1v1. If Sungjin Woo clutches this one, you've got to take your hat off to him and just say well done. Takes the TP. Does he know he's an elbow? Making a lot of noise here. Finds the information. Kobol's using his satchel, bouncing him away on very low health here. Literally one bullet from anywhere on the map and he is dead. 12 seconds remaining, making loads of noise, so Kobol's knows exactly where he is. Having a little head glitch. 5 seconds. Can he clutch this? 2 seconds, and Sungjin Woo's clutched it! Takes out Alex in the Viper ult. Says good night to that player in hookah, and finally takes out Kobol's at the end of the round there with 0 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you've got to think we'll baiting the head glitch there. Probably not the best idea with that little time left. If I'm raising that position, I just walk away. Walk away into the garden. He's
Yeah,
got
just
lap
back
all
your
the
way
way
out.
around.
Yeah, he's walking into elbow, and Kobol's is just slow walking into sight. If I was Kobol's, I'd be running into hookah, running into gardens, just using anything I can. Just, you've got no health. You've got to make some play. You can't just walk around sight.
And now it's match point for Shadow Gardens here.
Yeah, Shadow Garden's bringing it to match point. Having a very fast execute here as well.
Orby on site. Spike's Orby going down. The ult to deny it is very light.
Yeah, Spike has been planted. Baked Dean's again getting the entry pick. Sungjin Woo trying to make the difference, but 5am look like they're holding on. Not quite 99 to 5am. They're staying up just one more hour.
Yeah,
5v3 here, tapping the defuse. Kobol's gets one. 2 players around Chowers here. Kobol's going for the pick. Alex gets one. Shonky getting 2. Takes out the pistol, but Nut just says night night.
Yeah, Nut says not. Name
Nut says not, you're the winning this.
Name more of that.
I promise you.
Name more of that, and that's 12-8 now.
Yeah,
Still
5
match
AM.
point though.
5am holding on to straws here. Or clutching at straws is the correct expression.
Yeah, well, you've not been able to speak all day, so...
One more round, yeah. But yeah, Shadow Gardens, one more round is all it takes, as Dua Lipa once said. One round is all it takes. Falling in love with me.
But no, you can feel the pressure on 5am here.
Yeah, 5am will be soaking up all the pressure, enjoying this tournament, I believe. But how much longer will they be in this tournament is the correct question we need to be asking. Shadow Garden, after this, they will be taking a little break and be playing the finals. Which team can hold on and has the stamina to play in the finals? And I'll answer that question for you real quick. Sungjin Woo gets 2, takes out Big Deans and Alex. You would expect this round to be over. Kobol's holding Chubbers by himself, hoping his teammates rotate around, but Yoru popping the ult. Breach popping the ult. Brim popping the ult. Kobol's dead to the ults. All 3 ults popped at once. 5v1s. Sungjin Woo clutches that one, gets 3. Justice closing that round out. Shadow Gardens, you've made it to our final.
Yeah, it must be 5am now as they're logging off the server.
Yeah, that's been going on for quite a while. All teams saying GG, and well done for both teams for playing in this competition. Thank you very much to both participants of the teams. 5am, a big thank you for participating in our semi-final. And Shadow Gardens, we'll see you in the finals.
games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And this opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create many more magical gaming moments.
Games are a big part of my life. With my disability, it was one of the only things I could do for enjoyment. So gaming has really opened up that door for me, and it helps connect you to other people in this world.
I can't do a lot by myself, but I can play video games on my own, which gives me a good sense of independence and achievement.
It's just a release from the monotony of the day. If you're not feeling well or you're uncomfortable, it takes your mind off it and gives me something to look forward to.
As a parent, it's made so much difference to Chase being able to access video games. It creates a level playing field. He can do an activity that he wouldn't be able to do in normal day-to-day life. But even better, with gaming, he can play alongside someone.
Special Effect are bringing families and friends closer together through video games. The setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities.
On Haven, this is a best of one. And we'll see what happens here. Once again, it's going to be... Oh no, sorry, it will be two duelists on that side. And it's two duelists on both sides as we see the ISO come out. We're just waiting for one walk in from Cal, who looks like he will be playing the Clove. And then we could get this final underway. We are getting into the server now. As Cal did finally pick, and he did pick on Clove. So from the side of Super Cal, we'll see Yoro, Clove, Omen, Sage and eRena. From the side of Shadow Garden, we will see the Cypher, ISO, Yoro, Omen.
Thank you, Domino, for the pizza.
That is our good friend Aaron Walking.
My apologies, guys. I am back. Yeah, I had too much Dominoes and didn't realise the time had gone by.
Got too much food for a
coming in with even more Dominoes. Look at this, guys.
Take a slice.
Take a slice.
Go on.
That's all you, Bobby.
I've had too much. A sponsored pizza, yeah. Too much pizza on my belly.
Once again, shout out to Domino's, special effect.
Special effect, Domino's, Corsair, and Iron Brew.
I must wait a moment.
All sponsored this event.
Yeah, there's Crowley having too much of all of that.
Yeah, too much of all that pizza. But looking back at the game, Shadow Gardens have got this first round.
That was a very quick first round.
The pistol round is over already in this final.
We were midway, we were still shouting out the sponsors.
Still shouting out the sponsors and the round's over. It's 1-0 to Shadow Gardens. Hopefully, we will kick back to the gameplay shortly in the stream. Yes.
Yeah, as you can see, the stream also missed most of that as well. We do want to apologise for that. Did not expect it to be that quick of a round.
Yeah, round over in seconds. I believe it is Shadow Gardens against Super Cali in our final here today.
Yeah, as I said earlier, a best of one in the finals. Justice will get Kipri, show you how it gets Paddy. Sung Jinwoo gets Cal, and McGee as well also falls to Sung Jinwoo. And it's all left on Boblin. Does get Jinwoo.
Boblin the Goblin hitting Jinwoo, they're making it a 4v1. But Shonky just hitting Boblin, right in the Goblin. And it closes out that second round for Shadow Gardens.
We didn't even get to get our pre-match predictions out.
Yeah, we didn't even get our pre-match predictions. What are you thinking here, Brandon?
Super Cali, as I said in the first matchup, they're a CS team. I'm expecting Shadow Garden to walk all over them.
Yeah, Super Cali here, not their strongest game, not their strongest forte, you could say. But I've got faith in them. They've got the aim, they've got the comms, they've got the team chemistry. Shadow Gardens, they look very strong, they do have some flaws, but as you've said, I think Shadow Gardens will take this one.
Definitely. I would have been sceptical if it was maybe 5M here. And as we see, Bobbin gets Shonky. Sung Jinwoo does get the trade onto Paddy. And again, another trade, Justice and McGee trade. It's already, it's a 3v2 now. Cal drops to Sung Jinwoo.
Yeah, Shadow Gardens just shown that they should be in this final. 2-0 up and they're 3-2 up in this this third round. Shadow Gardens just putting on a great display for us. Paddy asking us not to show too much focus on him during this game, but Paddy, you are a very good player, and I am expecting you to put on a decent little performance here.
I definitely agree.
The last one left here, or Super Cali, left in a bit of no man's land, doesn't have res, on full health, so his heal doesn't really do much. Does get Sung I can't say his name, Sung Jinwoo. It's a 1v1 here, Jack versus Super Cali's #1 kit Bray. Jack pops the ult, pops the shock dart. Super Cali picks up the spike here, running his. I was waiting to say a word there that I shouldn't be saying. Pops his wolf on C. Jack also on C, gets the diffuser down here, so it will be a 1v1. Attackers have taken the
Jack's got
the lead here,
and he
does close out that round there. Kipray left in no man's land, no utility, and Jack closing that one out, making it 3-0 on the side of Shadow Gardens.
Yeah, I think Kipray just made his move a bit too late there. He done well to find the kill onto the ISO, but in that 1v1 he wasted too much time, and Jack narrowed it down to where he could have been. And he won the Angel.
Jack clearing all the positions, clearing everywhere that the diffuser could be planted, and just like that, Jack closing out the round, leaves no position except the default plant for Kipray to be hiding, and leaves Super Cali on a safe buy.
Again, triple and window, they've done this every round so far, apart from the pistol.
Yeah, all 3 or 4 of Super Cali in this window. I'm losing my words, they're losing lives. Goblin the Goblin dies to Sung Jinwoo. Sung Jinwoo gets 2 while Big D McKee takes out Sung Jinwoo. And again, this round is basically over. Jack getting the final kill. And that is 4-0 to the side of Super...
Nope, Shadow Gardens.
Shadow Gardens! That is the one! My brain has gone to mush in this final.
Krobby's starting to lose it a little bit.
Krob17 losing his caster's luck. My brain absolutely gone walkies. Too much pizza, too much Iron Brew. Again, thank you to both Domino's and Iron Brew for sponsoring this SEL Invitational. Many thanks.
As Paddy just said there, which we didn't know, Super Cali is going to have a completely different team. That's according to what Paddy just said.
What a different team
They're going to have a completely different team for Val.
Well, that's exciting stuff to hear. Sungjin Woo showing that this is Shadow Garden's team. Taking out 2, Shonky getting 1, Shoya shutting down Boblin the Goblin. That name cannot be said at this time at night after all this casting. Boblin the Goblin shutting down that round. Shadow Gardens go 5-0 up, and Super Cali showing this is not their game.
No, definitely not. Shadow Garden making it look like it's just a death match for them. 5-0 now. You've got to hope maybe Super Cali show up in some way, some form.
Yeah, exactly. Four players all sitting in, 5 players all sitting in garage with the Odin. This is a bit disrespectful from the side of Shadow Gardens, all running across to the A site here where the Super Cali players are. A big rush using their utility just to slow down the rotation of Shadow Gardens. ISO taking him into the 1v1, losing his life there.
Yeah, and although Super Cali have the site, not getting the spike down, and that is it being cleared up pretty much yet. There's a flawless round, and Sungjin Woo gets the triple in that round.
Yeah, triple kill there for Sungjin Woo, and I'm not gonna lie, this game is over. They're asking for no negavs. In this game, you don't get negavs, you only get Odins, and it's looking like they're all gonna finish Odin 1.
Yeah, that's their CS players coming out there. Yeah, 6-0, and I've got to say Super Cali are probably thankful that this is a best of 1 and not a best of 3.
Yeah, a bit of an embarrassment on the side of Super Cali, but as they've already said, this is not their Val team. This is obviously their CS team. Again, all sitting in garage, the triple spray with the Odin. Oh, you just can't make it up. Shoya getting 2, but there is trades back from Paddy and Boblin the Goblin. Boblin the Goblin moving up here into the garage, trying to take another fight here.
It's very low.
Yeah, got back fun. Shonky teleports through the smoke behind the boxes. 2 taps. Doink, donk, both dead.
Is it 7-0 now?
Yeah, 7-0. All to do with the Odin and the fact that Super Cali do not know the utility or the positioning on this map / game.
Yeah, I think probably the best one for Super Cali, the best case scenario would have been another bind game.
Yeah, definitely. Another bind game would probably have helped Super Cali just so they knew a little bit of what to do. Showing that the NPA class really can't hold a light in this tournament. You know, they've turned up, they've competed, but Super Cali just getting absolutely decimated here. Sungjin Woo, all 3 players in fact on the side of Shadow Gardens that peeked that long angle on A, getting a kill for their troubles. Big D McGee gets 1, but Shonky getting a triple, and that is the round yet again over, making it 8-0.
I think this just puts in perspective the skill difference between Super Cali, NPA, and now Shadow Garden.
Yeah, Shadow Garden just putting on a display. You know, they looked strong in the game against 5am, but not this strong.
No, definitely not. And it's got to be very demoralising for Super Cali. You've got to think they won, was it 13-2?
Yeah, 13-2 in their first game it was.
And now they're getting 8-0, on track to be 13-0.
Yeah, Shadow Gardens again just sitting with the Odin, praying. Carl gets taken out by Jack in the window here, tries to get one with his ult, but Jack,
Falls to Jack again.
Telling him, no, it's not your time, sending him back to the Shadow Realm. Jack gets a triple. 2 kills on the same person, however, so realistically, just 2 kills. Justice gets 1, Shoya gets the other, and it's all down to the Sage here. Has the revive, but has no teammates around. Kip Ray here asking for mercy, and they've said absolutely not. We'll give you no mercy. Shoya with the knife, straight to the throat, and just like that, it's cutthroat for them. 9-0.
Yeah, that kill just personifies this game. Just an absolute murder scene on the grounds of Ascent.
The murder on the dance floor.
It's a murder on the dance floor. I'm not singing it. We're not doing that again. No.
No, not into that.
No, not that one.
Oh well. I tried. It's looking like we're having a knife fight mid here. Just showing a little bit of mercy. But the start of this game had absolutely no mercy. And 9-0, down to a knife fight. Can they at least get a knife fight win? It's looking like the answer is going to be no. Trades coming left and right. Justice gets one, down to their Yoru. But Shoya gets a triple. They can't even win a knife fight.
This isn't CS, guys. This is not a CS knife fight.
Yeah, definitely not a CS knife fight. But, you know the age-old saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
That's true. I'm surprised I didn't see anyone break the rail.
Yeah, I would have brought my gun out there. I can't lie to you.
That's why no one likes you.
Right. Guys, that's the end of it. I'm joking. Yeah, so 10-0 here for Shadow Gardens. You know, as I said, never bring a knife to a gunfight, but it appears even if they do bring a gun to a knife fight, I don't think they'd win anyway.
With how this has gone, I very highly doubt it.
They just can't hit their shots, can't hit their knives. All 5 players on C for the side of for Shadow Gardens. So this will be the first plant, I believe,
the outcomes
for Super Cali. Super Cali finally get the diffuser down, but I don't think it matters. Justice gets one on Paddy. Sage in a good spot here, but Paddy asking, what is that? In the respectful terms, of course.
Yeah, we can't say that word for word.
3 players in window. Shoya drops down. Kyle gets one. Goblin the Goblin gets another. So 3v2 here. Oh my god! Super Cali won a round! Yeah! Super Cali win that round! Bringing it to 10-1! Oh, that's almost a win for Super Cali. I think we can win the trophy now.
I agree.
I think Super Cali should go through, in my personal opinion. That is absolute cinema.
And look who it was again. Boblin and Cal.
Boblin the Goblin and Cal the...
Cal.
Yeah,
Cal the
Cal.
Just Cal. The two best players in the CS game. The 2 best players in the first Valorant game. And they're the 2 that bring the win. The 1 round win.
Say that. It's a 3v3.
It's a 3v3.
This round is still winnable. Brings it to a 3v2. Yoru on half HP though. Can Sova and Jack gets one with his ult. Omen gets the second. Shonky. But down to Big D McKee. Has he got a big enough D to pull this one through? We will see.
Don't know if you could say that.
I've said it.
I don't know about that one, but here we go. 2 versus 1 on the retake for Shadow Garden. He's planted very well in the open.
Yeah, very out in the open, so they know exactly where he's positioned here. Needs to win the gunfights and watch his flank at the same time. A very hard thing to do in a 1v2. In a position like this, the drone comes out from Sova. Again, confirms their suspicions on the position. They need to ping the diffuser here, or he's not going to have any clue, but Shonky takes out Boblin the Goblin. Boblin the Goblin getting one for his troubles, but losing his life as a result.
Oh, I don't know if you've seen that. It was on our other screen. I was very close to the defuse not happening there.
Yeah, very, very close. The diffuser did have a ring around it, but they still managed to clutch it.
Yeah, they did, and that's what matters.
11-1 here in the first half, swapping sides. I don't think there's any chance this goes any longer than 2 more rounds.
No, I'm gonna pull you. I believe.
You believe in the comeback?
I believe in the comeback.
Sorry guys, Brandon has eaten too much pizza and it has gone to his head. I apologise for his stupidity in this cast, in this final. This final not really feeling much like a final, but you can't really do much when you've got the teams that you've got. They've played their games, they've had their fun. this is basically the end. Boblin the Goblin though does get two. Paddy gets.
Oh my god, they've got
they
number
won
one.
round. Was this all a joke? Was this a hidden surprise?
What are you locking in now?
I think Super Cali might be coming back here.
The Ghost is pretty much the USPS.
It basically is.
It's a gun that they're used to.
Very true. Are they going to be bringing out the Phantom here? Almost like the M4A1S.
Hey, you never know.
That could be the turning point for them. If they start finding guns that feel more like CS, that could pull them closer in.
I just think pistol rounds
Let's go over there.
kind of play into their hands much more. It's much more like a CS. There's not abilities going everywhere.
Yeah, Shonky though does take out Kitbray at the start of the round. Paddy and Cal both sing in the window. Shoya takes out another one in Boblin the Goblin. 5v3 here, I expect Shadow Garden to close this one out. All 5 on C. The spike will be going down, I believe.
No.
Never mind.
Going around the world.
They're pushing in CT. Jack gets 1.
Paddy gets
Paddy
one.
gets
Paddy gets 2.
The diffuser's down.
That's good.
Paddy loses his life.
They're going all around the world.
3v1 here. They don't know where to stop. One spraying down behind them, knowing that the Clove is around the B area. Can they close this one out and make it 12-2? Put them on the match point.
ISO and Yoro with the crossfire here.
Yeah, having a good crossfire there. Odin just smoked himself off to get the plant down. Clove coming in from the B here. They know his positioning. Needs to win his gunfights. Cal gets 1, but Shonky takes him out.
You can't give Cal 1v1. He's got too good of an aim.
Yeah, Cal's aim does prove that he has the potential of being a good Valorant player. Just his utility letting him down. Doesn't really know what he's doing with the utility stuff on this game. As a lot of the team on Super Cali, I believe, will be feeling.
Yeah, definitely. And you could tell Super Cali not a team that has played for a long while. And they have said that. They've said they've not really played Val since 2020, 2022.
Yeah, definitely. Super Cali here. Made it in CS. Doesn't look like they're going to make it in Valorant. The Shadow Gardens, on the other hand, are going to look like our winners in this Valorant bracket. Cal gets one on Justice. Shoya takes out Cal as a nice trade. 4v4 here. 2 players on low, 1 player low on either team. Boblin the Goblin does take out Sungjin Woo. That name is indeed hard to say, and I am struggling.
You've been struggling with easier stuff today.
Yeah. 4 players left on the side of Super Cali. 3 on the side of Shadow Gardens. Can Super Cali extend this game a little bit longer and give us a bit more of a competitive match?
Shadow Garden went around the world again.
Yeah.
To see this
It's a good song, that, from Daft Punk.
We're not doing that again.
The world. Jack gets 2. Turns this into a 2v3. Jack gets 3.
And
can Jack make this the 4K? 2 close this one out.
Sober's
1
going
player
back
left.
to A. Sober's went back to A again. They went to say ACA.
They went A. See you later.
Well,
30 seconds.
Jack going for the plant here to finish this game off. They know exactly where Kitbray is. Sorry, Big D McGee. Big D McGee does get 1 more on Shoya. 1 on B, 1 in CT. 15 seconds left. But Shonky closes that out. And that means that Shadow Gardens, we will be seeing you at Cell 6.
yeah, and no, I think they deserve it.
I absolutely agree.
Definitely.
I think Super Cali put on a good performance, but just not good enough. Shadow Gardens showing their presence, showing how strong they are as a team in the Valorant scene. And again, they've secured themselves a spot at Cell 6. I think they'll be tough contenders.
You've got to think so. Obviously, we don't know who else is going to be going to Cell yet.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I would say they're probably one of the favourites.
Yeah, I think Shadow Gardens are definitely up there with the favourites. And just like that, guys, we have reached the end of our SEL Invitational.
Yeah.
Both CS and Valorant are finished for today. Yeah, nothing you can really complain about. Good games, both games.
Yeah, both finals were very good.
Yeah, well. Our semi-finals were better than our finals for the Valorant scene, but at the end of the day, you've got Super Cali in the CS. You've got Shadow Gardens from Valorant. Again, massive thank you to the Iron Brew and the Dominoes. We don't have a Dominoes.
Don't know
but-
about Dominoes and Corsair.
And Corsair as well. Yeah, behind us. You can see all the boxes.
I don't know
But
why
yeah.
I come that way.
And again, we have been doing this stream for both SEL and the Invitational, but we've also done it for Special Effect.
Yeah.
So again, thank you guys very much for all the donations and the raffles that have been put forward for the charity.
Charity itself, yeah.
Yeah, we've reached our goal and I think we've went beyond it. So again, a massive thank you to everybody that has donated towards the stream today, everybody who has been watching the stream. And for me and you, Brandon, I think our time is up.
I think our time is up. I would like to bid you adieu and a good night.
Good night.
Good night.